So good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's be present. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Good morning, good morning. You are very, very welcome to the Workplace Trauma and Resilient Leadership Initiative, right? And for those who don't know me, for those who do not know me, I'll just quickly introduce myself. So my name is Edifome Obini. I'm the founder of the Live Again movement. I'm an Agora Fellow. And today, I just want to teach about something that matters to me very much. And the reason is that the work that I do around helping women live again really started from my own experience. And life, your experiences and your stories are different and it varies. So you have different dimensions of your story. So I actually forgot that a particular dimension of my story existed around the workplace and I just kept it to one side. But very recently it started to play out and become very heavy in my spirit and I understood exactly why. So basically, a lot of women are showing up at work, wearing suits, looking good, performing excellently, doing what they're meant to do, but dealing with trauma, dealing with things that are beyond even their consciousness. And I'll use myself as a typical example. So please, now this is me. This is the half of the picture, but this was me as a manager of a medical organization as that far back as 2016. That's 10 years ago. Now, in this picture, I was dealing with abuse. I was dealing with abuse. But I will show up. You see me with my yellow blazer. Sometimes I'm wearing another color. Still my confident self, doing the things I need to do. But I was dying slowly, and I did not even know. Right? And another picture. So anyhow you see this image, you just take it like that because of the screen. But this was me. So if you look at this picture very well, I'm wearing makeup, but I'm in deep sorrow. Okay. Now this is my office. So this is me just at the wall, just thinking. Sometimes I'll just get lost in thoughts, right? And why am I doing this? I'm doing this because people do not leave their experiences at the office door, just like you say. When you're coming in, you came with, drop it at the office door. When you come in, you pick it, you drop it, and when you pick it up, are you a robot? Are you a machine that just back? So that was me at the previous. Let's go back to the previous slide. So please let's focus on me so that I'm not saying next slide, previous slide, right? So this was me, right? And after I now started the work of helping women live again, so of course I came out of abuse. I lost that job, by the way. I lost the job. So initially I was doing it, I was trying to, me, I'm very strong-willed, I'm a go-getter, I'm like, what's the person ever see, let's do it. So I just kept showing up at work, doing the things I was doing. I was meeting my targets every month on month. I never missed. But after a while, it started to get to me. So the stress, my health, my son was 4 months old. I was breastfeeding. The breast milk dried up by itself. You don't know why as a woman, you have to take something for breast milk to dry when you are done. This one dried up by itself. I had to stop breastfeeding him. And before you know, I started declining in my own performance. And something that, let's say I used to do a particular amount of millions, I started doing 1 million shots, which wasn't bad, but it was back to me like, it's me now. That kind of thing. So eventually, I now had to resign from that organization. And after resigning, so the job was gone. The job was gone. Let me tell you something interesting. While I was going through abuse at home, my boss was abusing me in the office. So I had this boss, whenever we show up in management meeting like this, she will be like, all of you. So what did you? And let me go explain to you. This is a hospital. So hospital normally it's only when people are sick that they make money. Abi, It was not the case for managers. Managers needed to go out there and look for sick people, literally. Like, literally look for ways to make money for the hospital. Whether someone will be asking you, after you're finished giving them flyer, so are you praying for me to be sick? Are you not praying that I should be sick? I'm like, no, I'm not praying that you should be sick. We're not praying you should be sick, but just saying in case you are sick, you should come. And so I was doing marketing, facility management, customer service, HR temporarily, because I used to interview people to employ those temporary staff. I was doing so much. Yes, when we come for the meeting, this woman will be like, oh, you are stupid. You're mad. You don't have sense. How much did you make? You don't have anything good in you. This one is not even about me alone. Men that were huge. You think it's by your height? You are empty. People's father. She will insult. And that was the case, right? But after I began to lead again, I realized that it's not just me that went through that. Some people lose themselves in their workplace. Take, for example, even after I went through all of that and I began to lead again, in a way, I still worked somewhere else. This one, the boss was not verbally abusive, but she was silently abusive. Do you know what she did? She made me feel less of myself. She made me feel like I wasn't good enough. Confident me, I'll not be asking myself, are you sure you can do this? I will sit in one corner. People will be like, I'm not feeling your. It's not as if you're not feeling, it's because they've killed it in this office. They've removed the fire. The fire is not anywhere again because they've, relegate you to the side. Some of you can relate to what I'm saying. Where they're not telling you anything, but the body language is like a lot. And then I began to remember a vision I had of women who were walking like zombies wearing suits, and their hands were swinging like this, side to side. And I asked God, what is this? And he said, many of my daughters are in the workplace. They are working there, they've lost themselves. Some of them do not find themselves again, even after they leave, because one person is traumatizing them. Sometimes it's not even just one person, it's the company, the policies, the things they do there that condition you to the point where you just lose yourself. I don't know if you can relate what I'm saying. You literally lose yourself and you're trying to find yourself again. So that is the reason for this training, because the work of Live Again is really around helping women live again. And I created this to help women find themselves again, why you started, who you were, right? And as a leader, who were you before you began to lead, right? What are the things that happened in your life that made you the kind of person or leader that you are, right? And so we are linking family systems and workplace because it's related. So like I said, people don't leave their life experiences at the office door. They bring their whole selves to work. When I was working in MTN, that was a very popular thing that my boss used to say. She would say, drop anything you're feeling, no matter how you're feeling, don't put on the customer, drop it at the door. How do I drop it at the door? They taught us how to go into the restroom and scream if we have to scream, but never scream at the customer. That was good for that. It was a coping mechanism or strategy for that. But the truth is that you carry yourself to the workplace. Sometimes, no matter how you try to, it's not doing, because you are a human being and not a robot. All right. So I'm really hoping that with this, and this is not really about blaming a family, blaming an organization, blaming yourself. This is finding the intersection and knowing how do we now manage, all of this and check ourselves to know where we are and how do we become whole even while working, in organizations. All right. So a few housekeeping rules. Let all our phones be on silent. Right. Feel free to take notes. In fact, you have to take notes because there's a lot of things that you're going to need to take notes for. And we respect confidentiality here. So you're going to hear me say some things. And if you have something to say, please feel free. Don't say, oh, I'm not going to say anything because of whatever. That's not. For you to get the best of this training, you have to be yourself and you have to be vulnerable. That's fine. All right. So listen to understand, share voluntarily, maintain Confidentiality, speak from your own experience, and lastly, be present. All right, be present. Now, when people walk into work every morning, do they really live their life experiences at the office? Let's really talk about this. Do they really, from your experience, do people really live their life experiences and drop it? That thing that you say people live, do people leave it at the door? Is it really possible? Please, I need to know. And why? Is it possible for you to leave your experiences at the door and just drop it, like you don't pack everything like inside bag and put it back? And if it is possible, how? From your experience, how has it been? I would like to know. All right, anybody wants to share? Anybody wants to share? And please, we're going to share. This is interactive, so please. We are going to share. So, yeah.
Well, what I want to say is that I actually work with a federal person.
Okay.
So I have this boss. She did her MSc in HR. She's always telling us this thing. But me in particular, I actually carry what I'm going through. I carry it to the office. Not only me, to other people. On my own, I think it's kind of glaring. So she'll be like, Ali Balogun, please, when you're coming to office, whatever you are thinking, whatever you are going through, because I kind of like, how would I put it? Transfer, is it aggression? Or I'll just snap. If somebody just, I'll just get angry easily. Like, I'll be like, what? They'll be like, what's wrong? What happened at home? They'll be asking me. So I now call you, how would I put it? I started working on myself. Because when she did a presentation, she talked about it as people bring whatever they are going to bring it to you. She said, once you get to fill the gate, drop everything there. No, you are coming to work. Not, you understand? So consciously, I started working on myself. Like, once I'm entering this office, whatever it is, I'll just put it behind my back. I'm feeling like it has been working like that for me. And I try my best not to, except if they call me or something, I'll just divert. But I'll be like, I'm in the workplace. When I get to, I'll sort whatever it is. So and I'm conscious once you work discipline, work on yourself.
I feel like the reason why they say that is not because they want you to be robots, it's because they want you to focus. That, and the truth is, until you deal with those things, you will not be able to focus. And even though you focus, it will be like a part of you is being numbed. While you are awakening a part of you, but that part of you that is numb still exists. As we follow through, you understand. So we're trying to ensure that you bring your whole self to the workplace, and that your whole self is whole, not broken. Because when you are broken, you will leak. There's no way you cannot be telling a broken glass, don't leak now. It's okay to leak. That's just the way it is, right? So the truth and the reality is that people do not live their experiences outside. They bring themselves into meetings. They bring themselves into conversations. Maybe you're just, so how are you feeling? How's your, hi, so how are you? No. And even if it doesn't come out in the words, it will come out in the body language. And remember, body language is 55% of communication. So you know how women ask women, how are you? I'm fine. I'm fine. They are not fine. But I'm fine. But they are not fine.
I'm fine.
So it's the same thing. How are you? We have learned, in fact, some of us have plastic responses. Oh, I'm well. You're not well. You're not okay. But naturally, we just say, oh, I'm well. I'm blessed. Clock it for the Christians. Yes. I'm blessed. Oh, we know you're blessed. But we need to learn to be honest with ourselves so that we are able to show up powerfully, authentically, boldly, confidently, and excellently in our workplaces. All right? So let's move. So, what then is workplace trauma? This definition on the board says a deeply distressing, on the screen says a deeply distressing experience at work affects mental, emotional, and physical well-being. Do you have any other definition? When you hear workplace trauma, because I don't have trauma. In fact, if you had asked me then when I was going through that abuse, I would tell you that I don't have trauma. I didn't even know what was trauma. Talk less of say, I didn't even know I was being abused. I knew that my boss was abusing me because she was very vocal about it. You think it's like makeup? Look at your head. And the annoying part is she will come and do it in front of your subordinates. So you're managing a place, and she's coming from the door like this, fear in everybody's eyes. She'll be like, what is this? Where's your stupid manager? And this same manager, one manager to talk to somebody, and they're going to listen to the manager, and you're ready to let the manager in front of the subordinates. So that one was glaring. But what then happens when it's very silent? And you can't explain to someone that this my leader makes me feel a certain way. This my leader puts me in the corner. This my leader does not give me opportunities. This my leader is feeling intimidated by me. In fact, what makes people feel intimidated by others? Right? I remember back then when I go for interviews, it would look like the interview panelists are doing so much to break the people coming for the interview. I used to wonder, why are you trying to intimidate? What's the problem? You want to give me work. What is keep your shoulders straight? Why are you like this? I'm talking to you. What is all of that? This is not a barracks or a military setting, but you see the faces of the people interviewing. I think, today. Like, who taught us that to lead people, we have to first of all break them first? We have to break their spirits. We have to remove their life. So what do they use to work? Or is it that we say we want to test how people work under pressure? So you want to pressure me to death before I start working? I've never understood it, but I eventually understood that some people are actually broken. And so when you show up in an organization and they're employing you and they're breaking you, when you become a leader, what are you going to do? Because hurting people do what? Can we like speak it louder? Louder for those at the back. Hurting people do what? Whether consciously or not. When you hear toxic, sometimes it's the people that make the place. A lot of times, who puts the policies, who sets up who create the culture? It's people. So if you have an organization or you are working in an organization, it will still show whether you're broken or not, right? So it affects everything. It really affects everything. It affects your thinking. It affects relationships. It affects performance. Sometimes you try to that it after a while, it will still deep. Your performance will still deep. Like me, I was killing it. In fact, then you face your work. Put your energy in your work, carry your pain and put it in your work. Hey. Well, that is good in a way because pain has energy. You can take what you're dealing with and just face your work. But that you're facing your work with that pain doesn't remove the pain. And we're going to continue talking about that. So it affects your well-being, and that's where I was going to. Because you see, the pain that you go through, your anger, those emotions that are negative, they stay in your body. They don't leave. They stay in your body. They begin to cause havoc in the body. So many young people now having high blood pressure. How? Why? Why is a 40-year-old person or less having high blood pressure? Because chest it. They are strong. You can handle it. You can do it. As we proceed, you will understand. Because this resilience thing we talk about, sometimes we have misunderstood resilience. Resilience is not audacious. It's not, don't worry. It's not, that's not resilience. So as we go, we're going to see. So it affects everything. Right? It affects everything. Right? So what stress versus burnout versus trauma? What is stress? Sometimes our body can get used to stress to the point that, right, you don't even know that you're being stressed because you're already used to it. There's good stress, there's bad stress. There's negative stress, there's positive stress. Right? Stress can make you it's like a story that Bankole Williams shared one time of a woman whose son or child was under a car or something, and she jacked the car. She was like, how did I do it? She could not do it again after doing that first time. So that stress that her body was going through, that energy that was released, she jacked the whole car. They asked me, jack the how? So sometimes stress puts that energy in you that you just be going. But the problem is you now don't know when to stop. Like Bankole says, he says stress is hell on earth. Hell, your body is literally in hellfire. Imagine being in survival mode for the rest of throughout your life, every day. Imagine that thing that happens to that woman is someone's experience every day. You think you're fine, but you're not fine. Right? So you hear people saying things like, I have a deadline. Example of stress. I have a deadline, I must finish this thing. Give me an example. Tomorrow, 50 slides. We'll do it in 2 seconds. Thank God for AI, but even with AI, human beings have to operate the AI, right? Then yes, for example, trauma. Oh, so let's just go through our slides, right? Response to pressure. Sometimes temporary energy returns with rest after you are rested. Burnout. Chronic. Sometimes even though this burnout thing is very, very slow. You'll be like, I'm fine. Then one day you just don't feel like doing anything. You don't even have strength. Like you're like, I cannot. Like, see, I cannot do. Let me just be eating and sleeping. The problem is that when I enter burnout, to carry you out of burnout now, you now need trailer to bring you out because even you to be like, So the best thing is not to enter there. Because if you enter there, if I stay 1 year there, I'm telling you, you might spend 1 year there, right? So burnout happens when you've been running on empty for months, for a long time. But you just feel like and sometimes it's because you have some strength. So you think, it's not to sing. I can sing now, enter the comment, hello, but you're on empty. But you don't know. Right? So trauma. Let's stay here first and then we'll go to trauma. Chronic workplace exhaustion. Emotional depletion. You're not feeling yourself. You are out of touch with yourself. Can anybody relate? Even when you smile, sometimes your smile, you're asking yourself that this smile, let me just smile, plastic, it's not inside because you are depleted, right? Reduced motivation and performance. You don't feel like doing it. How many of us can relate? Me, I've entered that place plenty times. So this one is not. I said that this is going to be a very vulnerable because we are going to talk. I've gone there a lot of times, right? Trauma. This one leaves a lasting emotional impact of overwhelming experiences. When something happens to you that's overwhelming, don't just shake it off. Don't just do like this, If it is overwhelming, then it needs your attention. If it is overwhelming, it needs your attention. Don't do like this and do like this. It has affected you beyond what you know. Right? Because you see, the body we have, I don't know how many of us did science in secondary school. Did science students in the house, right? So there is basic pH level, there's basic level of water level, how your body, you do your, what's this thing that we used to do in the hospital then? Oh God, full blood count. Full blood count, vitals, right? Your blood pressure should be a particular level, range, your lymphocytes, when you say that, okay, lymphocytes are infection. Why? Everything that God created has a level, a boundary, a range, right? So by the time your body goes through overwhelming, significant experiences that are defining, something has happened to you. It has altered a state in your body. If your body was maybe 100 level, it has gone to like 50, depending on the weight of what happened. For example, your boss insults you in public, no longer in the office, in the public. Look at your dad. Are you mad? It depends on how you take such things. If you are someone that if things get to you, maybe the thing has reduced to 10. It's true now, and you see me there, let's go to the office. My sister, something has happened to you. Something has happened to you. So instead of just saying, let us go, let's move. Take a pause and say, what just happened to me? Process it. Right? Trauma. That's why trauma happens. And sometimes it's even that goes home, office, home, office, home. And it might not even be some of us that have spouses, might not even be spouse, maybe children. Your child just did something as you're going to the office. Maybe they poured on your laptop or they did something. Meanwhile, I'll go back to the office. Hi, everyone. Good morning. Today is a good day. Today is a good day. How? Speak positive, but don't deny what is happening. Do you understand me? So changes how we experience safety, trust, and relationships. You'll not be working with this boss, but you're working with your colleague on eggshell, and before they will snap, before they will shout at me. I don't know what I'll now do now. Even when you're doing your report, your hand is shaking, so then you're making mistake. Because you don't feel safe. You don't feel safe. But what happened? An experience, right? Trust and relationship. Even in the office, sometimes it's difficult for us. We don't know who is who. Have you worked in offices that they're looking, you don't know whether they're looking for what to use to come and use so that they can sack you? The person is competing with your position and they're like, any small thing. It all happens to bring workplace trauma, right? Can affect work, well-being, and relationship and leadership. Stress is about pressure. It's not really about a person, it's the pressure. Sometimes the person is the one bringing the pressure. Who can relate? Once you hear they are coming, hey, who's coming? The head of the list is coming, hey! You start running up and down. The pressure that comes from stress, right? Burnout is depletion. Please let's know this depletion thing is gradual. It's not from here to here. It's like this. Eh? Like this. One day you're like, you can't pour from an empty cup. Trauma is about wounded safety. Right? Wounded safety. You no longer feel safe, no longer feel yourself. And most times, right, trauma is often invisible. I have to say this again. Trauma is often invisible. It's not on the face. As our faces are different, so is our pain different. So it's not on the face. But that doesn't mean that you should not check for it. Right? And as we go, you're going to see, we're going to go to the next exercise now, our first exercise, which is what I want to now use to help you deal with all of this, right? Hidden costs. So hold on. Hidden costs. High performance does not always mean healthy well-being, right? So this slide really speaks to what I just said about trauma that is invisible. See, we always mistake this, especially as women. We think, and women are so amazing that even with heartbreak, it cannot affect our performance. Do we have men like that in the house? And heartbreak is not man. Heartbreak is loss of disappointment, loss of expectation. By now I should have been this. But by now I should have been the head of this thing. Look at that. That's sometimes I come from demotion. So I come from salary. They reduce salary or they've not paid. It can come. So when your mind is, the Bible says that a merry heart doeth good like medicine, but a broken spirit drieth the bones. Do you understand? A broken spirit drieth, it will be drying you small. So at the end of the day, you can be performing excellently, but you are not healthy. Your well-being is not okay. You're not okay. All right, so we're going to go to the next slide now, and it's the emotional masking exercise. So we need our papers. Your paper, can you just signify with a show of hands here with your paper? So just get a blank sheet. Get a blank sheet. All right. So exactly how this is. Like you can see this woman. What people see. What do we even see? Let us analyze this slide.
Smiling.
Mm-hmm.
Someone hasn't all sorted out.
Mm-hmm.
No charge.
Looking relaxed.
Confident. Fulfilled.
Yes.
But look at. So it now looks like, are these two different people or the same person? So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to be very honest with ourselves. Because, when you're not honest with yourself, you cannot go from where you are to where you need to be. And the body wants what it wants. You cannot cheat these things, right? The aim of this training or session is to really help you come alive again in a very beautiful way. That even you be like, I want the energy now, I don't know what, you'll just be on fire, right? So pick out that sheet of paper. On the left side, draw a vertical line. So just draw a vertical line, like a T column. Yes, T table, like a table. right? On the left side, write what people see. On the right side, write what I'm really carrying. So on the left side, write what people see. On the right side, write what I'm really carrying. Now, this is a private exercise. You don't have to share it, right? I'm even going to keep quiet and allow you to really be honest with yourself and write. So we'll take like a 2 minutes break for you to really, really write it. Be honest with yourself. Take this as an exhaling exercise, right? What people see, what I am really carrying. And these are just examples. This is not doesn't have to be you. What are you really carrying? And sometimes you find yourself you have drifted, just looking into space. Like it affects you sometimes, but you just call yourself back to order. What are you really carrying? So are we done? Are we done? Please, if you haven't taken the pre-assessment, take that. Take that before we continue. Yes, so if you haven't taken the pre-assessment, please ensure that everyone takes it. Okay? Ensure that everyone takes it before we continue. So who is done with the emotional masking exercise? Right, so this is a private exercise. You don't need to share it if you don't want to share it. But I'm just going to ask general questions. For example, what did you notice? So you're not sharing what you wrote, but it helps. I want to know what you noticed about the exercise for yourself. Because you know sometimes you think you know yourself. I told you, I thought I was okay. I thought I was fine because really, how do you tell you're not fine? So sometimes we think we're okay, but when we take that step back to really check, it really helps. So what did you notice? Was one column very different from the other? Was one column easier for you to write? And the other one you were struggling? You notice something like that? Mm-hmm. So why do we often hide the second column? Can we discuss this? What's really the problem?
Because I don't, for instance, me in particular, I don't want someone to make me feel
Okay.
like just perfect, not especially in work. And some people just like to gossip. Before you do it,
Yeah.
they are met in somewhere. How come? So,
Something you told someone
Yes,
in confidence, you're
confidence.
hearing to be in the maybe the general area or
I'd
the
rather
kitchen
mask
area.
it, yes.
You rather mask it, okay? Anybody else? Please, we're all going to talk, oh yeah? Yeah? You are raising your hand. So why do we hide what is in the second column?
You don't want to be seen as not being able to, because as women we juggle many balls, right? And some of the balls you don't want to drop any because the balls you're supposed to carry or you're supposed to carry your family, your children, the home, all the activities around it. So you want to be seen.
A certain way. So sing,
Yes.
mask, sing. Okay.
To be handling it.
Mm.
We're forgetting that even in the Bible that most of us are being referred to, those people had help with S. So helps, but in this time and age, we're doing it all alone. Somebody is telling you you have to do that. You need help, you need help.
Yeah.
And it's not a crime.
It's not a crime. I like that. I'll take so sing, help, mask. Anybody else?
I was going to say that maybe sometimes it's because, things that you're going to just realize that cannot, it's outside of your control, so you just shove it aside and
Since I cannot control you, let me keep it one side. Now I'm gonna address all our responses, starting from her. It's not everybody you tell your problems because they can use it against you. In those days, we hear things like a problem shared is a problem solved. Well, that was then. Now, a problem shared can be seen on social media. In fact, they can record you while you're sharing it without your knowledge, and you hear your voice on social media. So I understand the need to be careful. And I would say it, and I say it all the time. It's not everybody you tell your problems, but find somebody trusted to tell your problems. It might not be in the workplace. What matters is that you show up at the workplace, right? And do your job right. But don't pretend like that problem does not exist, especially when it concerns your emotions, your well-being, you as a human being. People drop dead and they're replaced in an instant vacancy. They will not wait to. I don't want to use this company name. I'll just say it. You might know it. There was something that happened. There was a fire. Whatever. They released statement. The company stopped working. Please, have they backed up?
No.
Oh my goodness. So we're not saying tell everybody your problem. In the office, don't get to the office, just go, I tell you something like this. What happened to you? Hey, today. That's not what we are saying. That's not what we are saying. We are saying deal with that thing. Tell yourself the truth. Be truthful. Your emotions are speaking a language. They are not bad. They are carriers of information. Listen to that information, process it. Find someone trusted like a coach, a therapist, or someone that you know you can talk to. Sometimes people are unpaid therapists that they are not therapists, but they can help you to deal with, talk to them. But don't just say that. So that masking, I understand. But the problem is with the mask. The mask covers it, but it doesn't delete it. See, let me use this popular word, narcissists. Narcissists are masked individuals. The way they show up and who they really are different. So there is a lack of congruence between who they really are and how they show up. And it's such hard work. I don't know how people do it. You do it one person, then you keep another. It's such hard work. So you can never know what to get. So that masking is the issue. Take the mask off. Then now learn how to manage your emotions, which are going to go as we proceed. But don't mask your pain, because the pain is not going to go away because you masked it. And even if you have to show up in the office, because there are times when you have to resume work, even when you are dealing with the pain, show up in the office, but schedule have time for your pain. If you work 5 hours in a day, say after you have closed, oh yeah, who do I now call? Don't just say, hey, let's just move on. Tomorrow is another day. No. Do we understand that? Then you spoke about there was something you said. You said the way people see you. They are saying to juggle everything. I don't know who made us believe that we are meant to juggle everything. And I believe a lot of times in the workplace, especially the higher you go, they see you as powerful with the more you are able to juggle. Do you realize that? But do CEOs really juggle everything? CEOs that have set systems in place, do they really juggle everything? They don't. In fact, God, who created the heavens and the earth, created systems. The earth is a system. Did you go and wake the moon and say, oh yeah, it's time for you to shine, okay, you must shine. The moon knows, okay, it's time to shine. The sun knows, okay, it's not my time. Everything is working as it ought to work. Why? Systems. So this might be a call to us to create systems. You don't have to juggle, like she said. There were helps. In this book, we quote it sometimes, we quote Quran, we quote Bible, that she had help. So that mindset of how to juggle everything is even not even true in the first place. Then let us go back to how you are saying. I think as organizational leaders, as people that work in organizations, we have to know something. People are carrying burdens. People are carrying different things. People are dealing with a lot. Like people literally show up every day and they're just, you might never even know what they're dealing with. I've seen 2 deaths on social media in recent times. A music producer, someone I know, he does a lot of videos. Later, they just say that he's dead. Let's empathy begins when we recognize that people are carrying burdens that we might never see. Now, I said that to say that every human being is carrying something. So can we take a step back from how people see us to actually looking at people and knowing that everybody is carrying something? Can we do that mindset shift? Because everybody is carrying something. Even that your boss, let me give you an example. Now, so let me give you them. My son went for an audition and he said, Mommy, I'm having stage fright. I say, your mama, my kid will get stage fright. As how? I said, let me give you the hack. He came. I said, immediately you enter inside that room. Just imagine that all of them are in the restroom and they're trying to come. I said, just imagine. Say it up here. I said, that's the hair. You're coming. So how do you feel now? I said, I feel better. I said, everybody go shit last. I have to say that so that you can know that no matter how high and mighty you are, if mess no come at you, come at you. Highest you go take an excuse, go outside. But when you be like this, yeah, don't come out. Because I'm the boss, I'm the head, I'm the chief of chief of what? People are literally going to hospital because they cannot move. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying? Everybody has, let's use the word, permit my friend, shit in them. Everybody goes shit. So instead of saying, I want to mask, how do they see me? How do they see me? Because that makes you walk on eggshells sometimes. It makes you to hide what you should. I will never forget this example. Dolako Agbede. Oh, may God bless her boss. Some bosses, and you see, it's about brokenness and healing. When you see a healed boss, a whole boss, and a broken boss, you will know. She had something, she was going to work, and she realized that her eyes, she couldn't see. She was scared to call her boss because she felt, they'll collect my work. She called her boss. Her boss, said, it's okay, let's see what, they literally helped her deal with that thing. Her job, they found a way for her to be working the work with the, I don't know how to explain it. They didn't make her feel like we are now disabled. Hey, don't blind me. Hey, everybody, hello. She's not blind. Do you get what I'm trying to say? What is the difference? That boss is someone that probably is intelligent or has done work on their own emotions or their minds or they're healed or they have better perspectives. So at the end of the day, that person there, so there must be somebody in your office that is healed. Everybody cannot be bad in your office. If everybody is bad in your office, that means you are the bad one. They are the toxic employee that they need to run away from. Because really, people are, if you're everywhere and there's always drama, sometimes we point our environment, but it's us. The chaos begins here. So I said something recently, something happened in my house, and I was like, so people are just angry. So they always look unconsciously expect you to be in that state. So the problem now is not the person that you are putting the anger on, it's you that is angry, that expect them to be angry because you are angry. So the chaos begins here. Once you can learn how to make here still, even if the environment is very, your inside will affect the outside. But many times the outside affects us because we take things in, and that's the normal way of life. You take things in. But now with this session, the aim is to help you be aware, be conscious, so that whenever that thing is coming like this, you're like, no, I am the one that should control it. Deep breath. Let's practice it. Deep breath. Sometimes you have deadlines. Just calm down. Pause your system and do. Calm down. Calm down. So now what do we do? When you are in panic mode, anxiety mode, you make no mistake. I said it that this person does not know how to do this. It's because you created an environment that is making the person to be confused. But you will not always have those people that will understand you and say, what's wrong? Take a deep breath. Now, like I said, they've already got to go and do their own emotional listening. Most people are, in fact, they will react to your problem. Do we understand? So have we learned something from this? So let's make a quick session recap, right? Session recap. We've learned about workplace trauma that is always, no. It's always not visible. We've learned that awareness changes how we relate to others, right? When you're aware of somebody else is dealing with something, right? But what we've also learned is that awareness raises a question, which I'm going to go through. But I want us to take a quick reflection, right? What is one assumption that you make about people at work? So what assumptions, you ask yourself, what assumptions do I make about people based only on what I can see? And that is your exercise, it's not for me. What assumptions do I make about people based only on what I can see? Especially as women, oh my goodness, we have perfected the art of covering shame, pain, everything we can cover. There's something for everything. I even saw one recently, they used to remove cover stretch mark. There's nothing they cannot cover. They will cover everything. There is one for hair, there's one for everything. So it's even easy for us to cover it. But so it's also easy for us to assume. Why? There are now many ways we can cover. So assumption is very, very easy. All right. So what is that assumption that you make? Have you written anything down? Be able to write something? Did you write anything down? What assumptions do I make about people? So the reason for writing is to help you excel. It's sort of like a therapy, right? What assumptions do I make about people based on only, emphasis on only, on what I see? For example, people see me and think I have plenty help. Probably have like a chauffeur, a laundry person. How does she do all that she does? In fact, she might have like, it's not true. It's not true. So it doesn't even have to be something deep. What assumptions, for example, think of somebody in your workplace now. What is an assumption that you have made about? Let us make this very, very granular. Think of someone in your workplace. What assumptions do I make about people only on what I can see? You might not be people, just look for one person in your office, one person in your neighborhood, one person in your community, right? And then the reason for that is so that you can actually see how quick it is for you to assume. Okay, that moves us to the next session, right? Now, no, don't go, just stay there, don't go. So I asked a question about, I said that we have now become more aware. If you just came or if you're just joining us, we've spoken a lot about workplace trauma and how that trauma is mostly invisible, right? It's mostly invisible, and awareness of what people are dealing with And even if you don't know the exact what they are dealing with, the fact that you just know that somebody is dealing with something, it changes how we relate to others, right? And then this awareness of now all these other things raises one question. What is that question? Where do many of these patterns begin? Where do these patterns begin? If you know me very well, you know I like patterns. I talk about patterns a lot. I talk about patterns a whole lot because everything starts and ends with patterns. Right? Where do these patterns begin? Do we understand this question? As we go into this one, we're going to understand it more. So to answer this question, we need to go back to our first interview. Think of your first interview before your first job. Think about it. What was your first job? Think about it. Let me even think about my own. What was my first job? So there's white collar, there's blue collar, any collar. I have both. I have blue collar. I have, for those that don't understand what blue, who understand what blue collar and white collar is? Gen Z's in the house might not relate. Do you want to explain blue collar, white collar?
White collar, like corporate jobs,
Yeah.
then blue collar, your own business.
Your own business. A good example. Your own business or a not so corporate, a not, do you understand? You don't want to even tell people that are doing that kind of job sometimes.
Yes.
Do you get? But it's still a job. So think about your first job. Think about it. I remember my first, so let me give you guys a story. So when I was in 300 level, I studied civil engineering in Uniben. I'm this kind of person, I don't like sitting in one place. Please don't ever have anybody that's like me in this place. I don't like, especially when I'm just sitting there, I'm not doing anything. Why? So I like looking for something to do. So I said, okay, there's strike, ASU strike. People that went to public university, you should relate to this already. I said, I would not sit down, and my fellow Uniben alum is here, great Uniben.
Yeah.
So there was strike. I said, I must work. You know what I did? You know, I have small body and I look like someone that has not even given birth. I have this body that I just pack my hair like this. I think I'm 20 years old. So I packed my hair up. I went to apply for fast food work. He said, I need you. How much was the pay? 7.5. I said, it's not bad. I'm not leaving the house every day now. I'm eating food. I'm licking ice cream. Oh yeah, now. And now I applied. When I got there, the guy that interviewed me was so nasty. He said a lot of things. So where do you want to work here? He was very condescending. I started working. And then I realized something. The people in the work, like the people working with me, remember, I was in 300 level. Many of these girls have not smelled in university. But because I came in, the way I came in, I didn't want anybody to know anything about. In fact, I had 2 phones, Nokia. I kept one in the house. My phone had engineer, you know, I didn't call engineer in activity, engineer. So then I deleted it. Yes, anything that make them know. Do you understand? I deleted everything. So I went there, started working in this place. When I got to that office, it didn't take me long to realize that the people there felt intimidated by me. Why? See, how who you are will show. Even if you try to, so like, good afternoon, how may I help you? How many turkey do you want? How many, I'm not doing, talking, that kind of thing like that. Because I'm not that person. So I'm like, good afternoon, how may I help you? Who will this one again? Yes, so how many do you want? We have chivita, we have this, we have, we have that. And I'm just my happy, cheerful self. It depends on people I don't know. People of the Lord. People of the Lord. After a while, they started planning for me, started making me feel, doing everything. When I come to work, I've cleaned. They say, who clean this place now? Because without training, we just come. So again, they were really doing everything. That was a blue collar job. That's why I gave that example. I was already in school, but I did a blue collar job. Like we wash chiller, we clean, we wash plates. That thing, serviette that you come and see the way it is spiral. I learned it spoon or I said this thing, we used to do it. I learned how to remove ice cream and assemble ice cream machine. I was excited. I was like, hey, I'm ready. You know what? We don't pour nothing. I wanted to just walk. But guess what? These girls, sorry for another day. These girls were like, who is this one? When I enter, no particular girl, I don't want to call her name in case she comes across this change in one day. She said, when I enter Ife last song, I can't remember what it was last song. They see me. I don't even breathe to her. I'm like, eh? You never even. There was another one that did pre-NG. I never heard of pre-NG in my life. I heard of co-NG and HNG. She said, I did pre-NG in UI. Eh, so we should president. Like, I don't know. Krista said about the story. So tell you that I did a blue collar job. I worked in a fast food. But then, still on this workplace traumatic. Those people wanted to now traumatize me. But I went in there, I don't understand. Like confident, like, but you see, people are broken. Because why would you be focused on making somebody else in the work? Because blue collar and white collar is still workplace now. It's not even business that day. Why is your own focus how to make that person feel like? Do you know why? I taught my son this thing. I'm going to teach you guys. I don't know what I'm going to use. Let me use this book. So you see, and this thing is if you ever want to help anybody, so you stop trying to explain yourself to some people, including some bosses and some colleagues. Now this is, let's just use this person. This is a human being. This is another human being. This human being is you. Now, can you see the visible difference in size between these two objects I'm holding? What is happening? What's the difference? Okay, now this small one beside you that is small and feels small already. So this one is small, this one is big. They are unique. They have different things they are dealing with, they have different features, they have different problems in their house, they have different strengths and different weaknesses. Now putting them together is very obvious that one is bigger than. Now, this is what people that feel small do, because they already know that you are bigger than them. But guess what? Many times you don't know. Because you are looking at your life based on your current position, based on your current salary, your current bank account, and the circumstances happening in your life. But this person knows who you are. That is why they already feel small beside you, because you are big. Now, this is what they try to do. They try for them to now be, I don't know, feel big. They have to intimidate you. They have to find a way to be here so that you can feel small. But that you feel small doesn't mean that you are small. Remember, they are small already. That is why their focus is on how to make you feel small. Because only when you are small can they be big. But guess what? You are already big, whether you are here, whether you are here, whether you are here. Or do you know that you are big? Whenever you see anybody trying so hard, they can never even say anything good. I'm not getting this right, which fine. See people's face. Like people like that, they can never actually did well. Which well? She made a mistake in this find fault, everything. See, it's not about you. I think I'm dropping. Stop trying to shrink yourself because somebody else is feeling small. Don't explain to them. They know. If they don't, their focus will not be how to make you feel small. Do you understand? This thing, I always teach this thing because bullies. My son was bullying her. I told him, I said, you're bullying if you pass the bully. I taught him this thing since that they can't bully him again. So there are bullies in the workplace too. Those who were bullied in their childhood and those who bullied others make up bullies. Whether the bully or the bullied, they can bully. And you want to, what did I do wrong? What did I do? It's not you. Don't go and die. They are who they are. Do we understand? So let's move. All right, let's go. When do these patterns begin? So I said, think about your first job, your first whatever, and that takes us to the family systems. Now, before your first promotion, before your first job, before any of that, family. Family is where we all started from. And I really want us to really use this to really explain what I just explained now, the roots and why we are the way we are. So now we've spoken, people come with bodies to the office, people come with different things. But another question is, where did many of these things begin? These ways of coping. The people that will say, when I'm angry, I stay by myself. Where did it start from? When I'm not happy or when I'm shouted at, I just keep quiet. So why do two people experience the same workplace differently? Can you relate? Some people that they are very something happens and I say, no, you should be used to that woman by now, you should be used to that guy by now. That's how it does. But you, when it does this, you the thing will affect you, you will not be yourself. How many of us can relate to this? In the same workplace, but we see it differently. Do we understand why? Why does it seem like one person sees feedback as growth, another sees rejection? Why? Why does one leader trust easily, while another one is like, it's difficult for me to trust people? Another one will even be struggling to delegate, like, okay, take this work. Today I think they won't steal my work, they won't steal my. Why? You see, these answers begin long before our careers. They begin in our earliest times of life. They begin even in our earliest relationships. Think about your first relationship. See, let's take this thing down. Think about your first. This one is not work relationship now. Think about that your very first relationship, right? When you hear the word family systems, please go back to the other word. Family systems. What comes to your mind? Systems. Talk about systems. That you create a system where you're not doing everything. So in a system, what is a system, first of all? And when you hear the word family system, what comes to your mind? I want us to answer it before I. The definition is there, but when you yourself you hear it, what comes to your mind? See, anybody that use the word pattern is my friend. Just use patterns. And see, me and pattern, you don't know me and pattern by now. Pattern, the pattern of what? Trend. You said something before. Pattern of what? Inside the family, alright? Let's talk. Please, more people, more responses, please.
The kind of their way of lifestyle.
Way of lifestyle, okay?
There's the connectivity between the family, how they grew up, how they behave, how they, maybe some traits that they have. When you see a particular trait, like, growing up, there are some people, find one person struggle, all of them will
come and fight you.
So you just know how those people
they
will beat you.
Anybody else? The way the home runs. Ooh. See, I love all our examples because see me, let me give an example. I'll give you something very basic. I'm from Delta State, right? You see, Delta people, we are very bish. So sometimes you have to stand to explain something. That is my father. Sometimes you let's see my father. You be watching like fast like this, not be explanation. I collected that thing from him. So it's not even a bad thing. Do you understand? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. No, it's a system, it's a way, it's a trait. Like she said, I was wondering one day, I saw my father one day, I said, oh, okay, now this man I resemble because my father. So it's a system. Now the thing about systems is it's not created as a system. It's created as a part, a way, a trait, a lifestyle. Let me give an example. So my sons, they have this thing that they do. They'll just, when they eat, when they are watching screen, they don't want to leave their screen for 1 second. So guess what? We are watching film inside workplace. Wow, amazing. So just focus on me and not the listening. So they will drop their plates, and because the film is very sweet. Guess what? I told my son one thing. Say, no, you are the first. This is how you are learning it. You will drop the plate. You are creating a pattern. You are learning a way of life, like she said. Now, if he has a younger brother, that one too is learning how to keep plates. So the more people he has, the more they learn how to keep plates. So you see how systems are created. It's not today I'm going to have a system. No! Unconsciously. You don't wear clothes which come up for table. Tomorrow that person go marry one person, they frustrate them. It's not the system. It's not just. The reason I'm saying this is because as we go, I want to granulize it. I want you to also break it down to the roots. Then you will now begin to see okay, how did I come about to be this kind of person? Are we following? Are we following? Please just call the guy because it's just going to keep going. What, like, it is well. Amen?
Amen.
So every family has spoken rules and unspoken rules. There's the one that you will see in this family, we do this. Some people don't write their own. But when you enter there, I think there for 1 week, even you said we know the unspoken rule. Amen? Do we understand? Right. So every family teaches us something about even love. By how they treat others. Like she said, the people who are quarreling, everybody will come together and quarrel with you. Every family teaches about conflict. How do they resolve conflict, right? Authority. So look at what is happening with the Okoyes now. Right? Sad. But the truth is, if you look at it, you will see a system of what, please who can help me there. What have you noticed? Let's use as an example. Oh wow, perfect example for this topic, this session. The Okoyes as a case study now, with the Peter, the Paul, the Jude, right? What did you notice in that family? Because Jude is their elder brother. Let's focus on that elder brother thing. What system do you think could have played out there? I have my own opinion and answer. I just want to hear from you guys.
Maybe on answers, maybe while growing up, there were things he saw and he didn't get answers to them. He saw that style, that pattern, and he thought, okay, this is right because of maybe exposure, and there's no counter thing telling him, no, this is not how it's supposed to be. It can be better.
Okay, do we all agree with her or do we have any contrary opinion?
I think it's my own opinion that I've not been following that story that much. I just watched it once. The guy is just feeling entitled.
Who?
The Jew.
Okay.
Maybe in his head now he might think that he's the one that brought them from.
Okay.
But I think the session I was, they were battling that trying to drive the wife away.
Oh,
The
okay.
family. So he's just feeling entitled, like
Okay.
or he's where you really like.
Mm.
I think
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it has to do with her.
Mm.
Started with her.
Okay.
So I think she was the cause of everything. If she had addressed the issue before she died, or cautioned Jude what you are doing, and this person said something, he hopes his mother will be alive to see this happen. And but she's dead now. If not, maybe she was alive or their dad or somebody would have cautioned Jude.
Mm. Okay, now do you want to hear my own analysis of the issue? I'm sure you can't wait. So the thing about what is happening now is that it did not start now. Yeah. Uh-huh. It did not start now. I listened to an interview of the eldest brother that seniors Jude, and he said Jude has always been like this. He said something and I quote him, Jude is not a good person. So the question is, how does a child that was born as with a blank slate and everything, just put it off, please. You couldn't find them?
No.
We can't press escape or something. We need to keep trying because as it is now, we have to figure it out ourselves. So let's focus on me, right? Nothing, I always tell my children that a thought is easier to uproot. A thought before it becomes a full-blown habit or personality. Let me give another example. A seed is easier to uproot than a tree. That's why we're going to family systems, and we're going to go to the roots. Because family systems and workplace trauma is connected together. Because how you are raised is how you show up in the workplace.
Yes.
Your upbringing, the environment you grew up in, your background. Now, let me go back to the Okoyes. So Jude felt entitled. Why do you think he felt entitled? There is something, and I don't mean to shade any culture, any tribe, but I've noticed this in the Igbo tribe, and it's patriarchy. And this is not to shade Igbos, because some people don't have it. But generally, that you're a woman. What you talking about? Hey. Now, This is not woman thing, but there's no woman there's a woman picture in the wife, but let's not go there. Let's go to Jude, the elder brother. What makes him feel entitled as an elder brother? There's a way they carry elder brothers, which is not bad, but we have to give up knowledge. But in the Igbo land, I've noticed that those elder brothers, they cannot do any wrong. That's if an elder brother, that's why when a younger brother dies. No, it's not even that one that they talk. I'm saying, leave that one. I'm saying Jude is the one managing Peter Square. And he's their elder, he's their elder brother. Leave the brothers that are there that refuse to come and manage. He's the one managing. So I'm talking to you, I'm your elder brother, shut up. He's an African, I don't know if it's Igbo, it's an African thing, it's not an Igbo thing. Just like Igbo is a little bit pronounced, yes, as the elder brother. When your elder brother, someone said that she used to call her elder brother uncle. Like, my elder brother. So I feel like Jude's problem started from the mother did not have, there's nothing wrong with the mother making her younger brothers respect the elder brother. Right? So I'm not going to blame the mom. If I'm going to talk about the mom, I'll talk about it in another different way. That woman, there were some things she was dealing with too, in terms of trauma. Let's not even go there. That reflected on how she raised some of her children. That unconsciously was passed down without even her knowing. So that's if she wanted to come and tell her that, hey, you be like this. But when you're dealing with things and you don't deal with those things and you keep it aside, like we were saying, the children pick some things up, which is playing out now. Yes. That patriarchy of elders and the elders, I should take a particular percentage. The way the brothers, they cannot even, they are afraid. It shows in the patriarchy that exists. Even in the part where they said that they called the girl and she was on the floor and all the men were there and they said, this boy is a whatever. Patriarchy. So that is what I see. I can be wrong because we are still following the story. But I'm telling you that patriarchy is a system that begins from families and then goes into communities. And then sometimes it's more pronounced in the Igbo culture where they say the man dies, you can't collect the man's property, and they say that you have a daughter, but it's not your child. I don't know. They say that until you born boy in Igbo land, you have it's more pronounced. So people don't care whether I'm boy, but in Igbo land, forget, even if the man tells you I'm okay with the girl, forget that. Until you born boy, they say you never use one leg, you never use one leg. People should help me now. You are one leg in the way now. One point now, you are balanced. You gave us all these things. So that's why you now give birth to a girl. They say, no, this girl is not sure, not belong here. Patriarchy. What I use the word patriarchy, I don't use that word to shade any tribe. I use that word to show how systems are created. So I believe that Jude is a part of this patriarchy thing. Because you know what the funny thing? Jude does not say anything wrong in using. I'm not, should I shock you? Yes. We are seeing through Jude. Jude is not seeing himself. Are we here? Have you watched the way he talks? He doesn't see anything wrong in himself as a first thing that 40% not to sit down and do hey yo. He's not even doing hey yo. He literally doesn't sit down. Why are you laughing? Because I said hey yo.
You received Jude, I was lost. So what should I say?
Okay, because you just came in when we're talking about we're using the Okoye, since we're talking about family system, we're using the Okoye. I'm going to use them sometimes to analyze some things in this case. Not to run them down, but just to show. So I mentioned a tribe or Delta or Yoruba or the students that are aggressive, they are like this. It's not only that aggressive, people are actually, but guess what? It all boils down to family systems. My mother was raised in Warri. You can never know. My mother talks calmly. In fact, if possible, you have to go and fight for her, but she doesn't fight. Can you see that? And she was raised in Warri, but why was she like that? Family. In Igbo land, many times, the way they take marriage, they understand marriage. I love the way the Igbos marry. Maybe the person that began Igbo culture was someone that was informed on marriage because they don't do like other people. Many Igbo people generally know how to treat that, like they understand marriage. When you find an Igbo person that is behaving out of order, that person is not in the system. I don't know if I'm talking about systems here. Do you see what what I'm trying to say here? Now, a family system is the interconnected relationships, patterns. This is my word. This is my word. I should go and trademark this word. And dynamics within a family. Like I said, sometimes it's unspoken and sometimes it's spoken. You come and say, want to go and wash plates. Family, who sent you? For family, you don't wash plates, you say, I'm not a good wife. Are we following? Especially my Yoruba people. If you don't genuflect, even if you are a good person, you should not even get respect. And how do you now no respect by kneeling down? Please explain it to me in English language. Because I have been something in my mind. And I'm not saying it's bad to me, but I'm saying dynamics within a family. When you enter there, you have to behave like them if you don't want problem. But the problem now is, can you continue behaving like them? Because if you stop, wahala dey, wahala dey. Do you see? But let's continue. Don't go to the next slide. Let's continue. Right? Now, I'm trying to use this to explain the connection, how childhood experiences become adult patterns unless they're examined. I mentioned Jude. Picture Jude as a child. So we're going to use the codes a lot. Picture Jude as a child, not Jude now, as Jude Junior, or whatever. Picture the kind of child he was. Can I hear it in the let us hear. What kind of child? I'm not trying to presume him, but with the things we have noticed, picture Jude as a child. Let's talk now. Picture Jude as a child.
So what if he was, because he was the elder one? Yeah. Yes, there was a senior person, but he was the elder one, and you know how you're in charge with looking after the siblings. So ensure they are okay, ensure that they are fine.
One house.
You look out for them, you know. So you bear on your shoulders things that you didn't plan for.
Okay.
All right, because even as a child, I was reading somewhere, maybe yesterday or some days back, how okay, somebody said the husband was not being was abusing her verbally. So she grew up in a location where if they need to wake you up, there's a way you're woken. But the husband, because he grew up with his siblings in the face my face, he's supposed to wake them up and get them ready for school. Just tap you, go, stand up, this one. So he got used to that pattern of doing things, right? And so even in marriage, it was a norm for him. And he unconsciously calls that is why he go stand up.
Oh.
So it's like, what's going on? Why would you call me a goat? You know? So those are patterns that need to be addressed. You know, they need to be talked about. So maybe that pattern was not was exposed.
You see what we're still saying about the upbringing. Now, because the mother is not around, we don't know. She's not here, according to Rude Boy. She's not here to defend herself. That was the comment. Did you people see the comments?
I want
hearing. She's trying to participate 13. No, 13. No, it's not 13. No, it's 8B. I was when I checked. It's 8B. Yes.
I was tired. I was like, oh, this
You see, and this thing, let me, this thing she just said. Some people's pattern is silence. Should we go there? Let's go there. I listened to a lady share a story about how somebody was abusing her in their neighborhood, and she went to tell her mom. She said, this is the first problem. See, as women that are here and listening to me, they have to take this seriously because women raise men. Let's be see all this. What about the boy child? The men who they born the boys them, who they raise these wicked men sometimes. Did they come from the sky? They were in somebody's womb now. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Leave him, he's a man. Don't worry, he has to. Don't carry his plate. He has to carry your plate. See, upbringing. Now let me go back to this story. She said she cannot look at her mother like this. Grown woman. She cannot look at her mother when her mother is talking like this. This is how she looks at. And so, mommy, that's how she was raised. And yes. So she can't look. She like, she can't like this. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It sounds like respect. It looks like respect, but guess what? They were abusing her in her neighborhood. She went to go and tell her mom. Her mom said, "What? How did you do it? How did you carry yourself that he did what he did? Beat her, used razor blade to tear her private parts and put pepper inside." Real life story. Guess what? The man continued. The man knows your neighbor. He continued till they left that place. The man, in fact, free. Nobody is disturbing you again. The man abused her till they left them. Some people's patterns in their family is silence. One of my pastors, where I shared a story that somebody abused her. She couldn't tell her aunt, so she wrote a letter to her aunt to explain the incident. She was 8 years old. Guess what her aunt did? Her aunt called a meeting, a family meeting, and read the letter to everybody. Now, that auntie is not telling her, shut up, be silent, but that auntie is teaching her what? Silence! You see why I said there are spoken rules in families and there are unspoken rules. A child just tells us that, okay, that means that's what is available here. They just get an assumption from what happened and say, okay, we'll keep quiet. Silence. Now somebody gets to the office and they say, why don't you talk? Do you have an opinion? Oh no, I'm fine. What do you have to say? You say, let the other people talk first. You go to the back. Every time you don't want to come. Why? Your family has taught you the dynamics of silence, the pattern of silence. Do we see these things? So that it's not as if, okay, this is the one that we are seeing that is visible. Most of these things are invisible. They are unspoken rules. Are we getting something here? So as I'm saying this, I want you to also think about the things that happened to you. This is not a case of trying to take you back to a past that you've forgotten. It's a case of asking yourself that how has that affected me unconsciously, even without me knowing? Are we following? Are we following? Because the neighbor is now sober. Please, let's come back. Let's come back. All right. So sometimes these patterns can even be mistakes. These patterns can even be maybe how people apply success or how they behave when they're successful. If father comes back from work, got a new contract, and he declares, oh yeah, let us. They go no. They will know that I've arrived. And then they now begin to do the same thing. So now, whether these things that happen are healthy or unhealthy, they often become the lens through which we see ourselves and through which we see others. A person like that wrote a letter to her auntie, and her auntie did that. Do you think she don't trust it immediately? That is her auntie. Her auntie. Now she gets older. She gets into the workplace. If that thing is not addressed again, like she doesn't go back to that particular thing that happened, how do you see that playing out in the workplace? Let's discuss.
So she needs to go for a session, a healing session. Sometimes we don't really blame people because we come to find out that the person did not know better. If you know better, you act better, right? So
But how do you know that you have a because I've realized something. People don't know that they are sick. They don't see it as a problem.
it's exposure. It's exposure.
Which is awareness,
Yes.
what we're talking about in the
Yes.
first session.
You need to be exposed, you need to be aware that this is wrong. Like we were mentioning, it's just a pity that this is the example that we're giving now. The person who he might not even in his head. You're
He's
trying
not
to
see
he's
himself.
aware that okay, my younger brother is complaining about this. I think we can do this better. Okay, there's a challenge. We didn't share it properly. We did not know better. But over time, if you look at this person has done this, and so from when they started to when they are now, do you see any growth? If there's growth, why don't we try that? Because everything is trial and error. It's just like maybe growing up and you find out that as a child, your parents had the particular, all the parents know the same stories. Growing up, you be like
You all carried
your mother, yes. So but you as a parent now, you are telling your child something new, and that parent is telling use our child something different. The exposure we have today for ourselves, for our children, it's different, right? So even as you are taking time to improve yourself, it's not everybody in the same cadre or as parents now who have growing children. It's not all of us that are exposed to those kind of things. And our children are still going to live in the society. So sometimes when you see who are informed, who are say maybe wealthy, trying to do some RNG things, they know what they are looking out for.
Yeah.
They sometimes you say, oh, the rich people only want to
Marry themselves.
They know what
They've
looking
invested
for.
so much. They don't want to come down.
They don't want someone who, because this same family system, we've built this, we want people to, take over from us. We don't want it to just get along the road and just die. So I think it still has to do with awareness, exposure,
Awareness.
and, being open about what we're going through.
So this thing that you just said now, there's something I learned, and it's that awareness is the first level to change. You can't see yourself when you're in the frame. Have you ever seen a frame that is seen inside the picture frame? Can you see the picture? If you're not looking at the thing like this, can you be inside? Can this person be seen? And it cannot now. Awareness, this thing that she just said, because I don't think, and if it's someone like let's just go back to Jude now. Jude can be saying, how dare you challenge me? I'm your elder brother, I'm your elder brother, I'm your elder brother. Like, if he has grown up to see it as a title, as an achievement, as an entitlement, like she said, you think it's now that you now be listening to what are you saying? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Now, which brings to this statement, childhood experiences become adult patterns unless they are examined. Childhood experiences become patterns, become adult patterns unless they're examined. Now, if a child grows up feeling like they must earn love, let's go back, must earn love through achievement. If a child feels like I have to, and this thing happens to a lot of firstborns. A lot of firstborns are people pleasers. If a child feels like I have to earn this thing, I have to do something so they can praise me, so that I can earn love, so that I can show them that I can do this thing. Do you understand? And that kind of child can become an adult who believes that everything must be earned, even rest. Are you done your work? Have you finished this one? Okay. When you got this one, okay. Maybe you got this one, you have to do like 500 things before you now rest. Why are you laughing? You can relate. I just told you your life history. See, if you are an Ada, first daughter like me, oh Jesus! As you are doing one thing, are you not with that thing? Are you not with the place? Okay, when you are talking about, did I come to this world to do my work? When my back touches the ground like this, I'll be the bed. Hey! Oh my God! It was a luxury. Rest as a child for me was a luxury. Many times we even have house girls. But as they are done, you must draw your blood. Why, please? Now, that kind of child, now example one, the child grows up feeling like they have to earn love through achievement, or they have to earn rest through work. Think about these examples. Now, scenario two. Someone that has been criticized constantly, and that person becomes extremely defensive. The person, before they join, it's just like, you want to criticize me now. So they already thought about what they are going to say to defend themselves. Now, when that kind of person receives feedback, how would they handle feedback as an adult? Now,
Challenge.
they don't want to hear anything. You don't like me, this person does not like me. Madam, go and work on your this thing. You're not an excellent person. You have to go and work on it. But they can't see it that way. Example 3. Someone who learns to keep the peace. Please, peace in quotes, at all costs. They want to avoid trouble. They don't want any. In fact, they don't like confrontation. See, please don't go. Will that kind of person be talking and say they want to have workplace conversation? They want to talk about what? They don't work as close. Oh yeah, why don't they go out? So Can you see how everything plays out? Now, if you're someone that has a company, a leader, please can you try and be understanding that people are not just people. We carry things come. Sometimes if you are aware of all these things, you can even help them. Yes. You can help them see what they are not seeing. Like she said, that exposure. They might be used to family where that is how they are, so waiting again. When you now come and say, oh, that is not how life is supposed to be. Are we following? Now, can you see how all these patterns can affect life? Let's start from life. Then workplace. Then teamwork. Then even leadership. Even communication. Are we following? Yes. Now, you see these examples, and many of us can, some of us should just take a picture. All these things that you are saying, all these things you are saying. Now, let me ask, what workplace behaviors have you observed that might actually be rooted in earlier career experiences? Let me ask you. I'll ask again. Start from yourself, then you cannot think about other people you have seen in your workplaces or in different places you have worked that have shown those kind of things. Ask again. What workplace behaviors have you observed that might actually be rooted in earlier or early life experiences? Right? Can we speak?
Fear of failure.
Okay.
Perfectionism.
Okay. Okay. And these are just examples of, so don't say that it has to be here. So it can be, just think about anything that you feel is a workplace behavior or something that you okay. Eh? That one is very common.
Yeah.
That one is like that one, oh God. Eh?
Victimization.
Okay, how do you mean? Can you explain?
For instance, now maybe there's you have a particular boss, like she doesn't see anything bad with the boss. Like
That's fault finding.
yes, fault finding. I think for instance, like you do something this way, and it's the way she told you to do it. Yes, you. It's to happen.
Hey, do you know what I put on my page recently? I said people that find fault in themselves, in others, actually find fault in themselves. And fault finding is often from a lack of peace. It's on my page. It's from a lack of peace. Because tell me why? Your hair is very fine. I know it's not fine. There's actually one strand that's. Are you kidding me?
You say don't dress like this to work again. You say why are you wearing this type of clothes to work? You should not wear it to the office. Are you jealous, yo?
And it is not a part of the company culture.
What I said.
And you're not trying to flout a company culture.
No,
She has a problem with. Can you hear me?
Yes, they happen now. I'm like, then she should just go. I'm very sorry.
But that's like, she's even nice. Actually, she's nice telling you that she's sorry. People will not tell you that they are sorry. They will add it to your what they're asking. Appraise that she doesn't dress. You can't feel it. In fact, I worked in a place, especially all the people that some partnership offices, all these one man, they wake up at the gym and they see you, they're fired. They see you in their dream, they're fired. The way you talk to them that yesterday was not like they fired you. Are you playing? I'm saying that we say that we keep your problems at the door, but the issue of the matter is that it's not at the door anyway. Because everything you are doing for someone that has not healed or dealt with trauma or become aware or exposed to this trauma information that we are giving in this place now, they would interpret every single thing. Even when you don't carry the thing to their mind has reached there. And most times it's not about you. See how she's even standing, she's playing too big. Are you kidding me?
There are bosses like that. Why are you standing?
How should I stand? Please explain it to me in English language. She's so full of herself. How? So the reason I'm saying these things is Because even those people, even when you get to the rank where you are so high and mighty, you can come down in a flash. I'm telling you, this thing is so deep. I got here by being hard. Continue. Continue. Break everybody into pieces. If something happens to you by mistake and you come down, you are done. You are done. No human being will be there to help you. Because why? When a clear road, I don't go. What is the problem? What is happening? So the reason for this is to be, I know they're laughing, but this thing is serious. This is serious because behavior is often communication. What is body language? It's 55%. That person that is behaving anyhow in your office, please try and look with your trauma-informed glass now and wonder what could really be wrong. I'm not saying that there are not wicked people. There are wicked people in this life. And you find some of them in the workplace. Somebody said something. I said the mom may have been a pastor. The Okoye is now. The mom may have been a pastor. But what if, because many times we are trained that once you are someone that is born again or you love the Lord, you don't need to go back into your things that have happened to you before. So it just sort of like it's all things that passed away. Yeah. What if there are things that happened in her own childhood? For example, the movie Monica. Who has watched it? Monica's mother was very mean to Monica. But when we went into the movie, we realized that Monica's mother was also being treated. Do you understand? So she was the first daughter. She learned how to sacrifice herself for every other person. And she expected Monica to do same. So she wasn't like, why are you complaining? Go and carry your now. Don't go to school. Let another one go to school. They all went to school. She didn't go to school. And she felt like, what's there? When we now watch the movie deeper, we realize that Monica's mother did not understand love. So she couldn't give it. Are we following? Are we really following?
She saw love differently.
So she doesn't understand love. Because love will not, so that's the thing. Yeah.
It comes back to back that.
So people say that love hurts. Love does not hurt. So let's hear.
Love, if she really loves her daughter, she should have avoided what she experienced. Like, don't make her daughter experience.
But I do get her point. So this is what she's trying to say. No, she did not hate her daughter. She thought that what she was doing for her daughter, that was she trying to say, that what she did for her daughter was because I love you, I don't want you to spoil, I don't want you to do this, I don't want you to do that. But the truth is that her understanding of love is faulty.
It's the same way now, for example, we're raising children, right? Maybe you grow up in Adegunle, for example. Not like Adegunle is a bad place, but you grow up in Adegunle, you say, no, I don't want my children to go through what I've gone through. They will go to Vivian Fowler, for example, and you go to the school, You're trying to give better. So she is seeing it that, okay, she went through this. She wants, maybe you are the person, you are the first. You should also, that's what she grew up saying. You should also sacrifice. To her, that is showing love to us. Same way.
At your expense.
Yes. So do that day, that's how Jesus Christ had.
You see, our parents, you know why a lot of our parents, sorry, I don't want to cut it. A lot of our parents were bitter. A lot. A lot of our parents. I don't want to say all, so that it's not look like a lot of our parents. But they did not live, they were existing while raising their kids. That is why sometimes when those parents now, the children now go, you will give me your blood because see, I in fact.
So can we trace it back? Can we actually trace it back and see what may have affected them? Who was also the environment?
The same thing we are saying.
The environment, maybe they just came out of a war situation, some experienced actual war, so that environment, that trauma, there was no healing,
no awareness.
Awareness.
They can never be healing without awareness. Because everybody here says that's how we are in the family. We shut the people up and down. Where will you see your healing? Let me explain to you. You grew up hearing the grace. Your brain is smell.
You need to say
it to other
Exactly, because you're like,
You mean nothing to
yeah, exactly. So healing can only come where there is awareness, and you cannot see yourself in the frame. Which still points down to you cannot think I'm okay. Once you think I'm okay, you are closed, then nobody can talk to you.
Yes.
Always have this open mind of okay, what are they trying to like? Let me even know what. Yeah, let me even try and understand what is being said, and you will be shocked that you will find something. My father went to war. My father was in Liberian War, ECOMOG. When he came back, I don't think my father was the same person that went to Liberia and came back. I do not recall because my father became so I can't explain it. But later on, with all my knowledge of trauma recovery and everything I'm doing today, I realized that after that war, they should have taken him for a session to now try to express or at least understand or at least talk to someone. Guess what? He internalized it. After a while, my father had Parkinson's. And when I checked as researched on Parkinson's, they say usually people that are supposed to have stroke, but the stroke did not come out or something like that. And the stroke now entered inside. So the body was now reacting. See, our own might not be that severe, but trust me, trauma is real. This thing that said about our parents were going through was some of them and how they were raised and how they're this and that's bitter. Now when they talk about our parents being bitter, that bitterness somehow affected us, indirectly or directly. We cannot talk about their own and focus on their own, but now we must examine the effects of their own way of raising us and how it has impacted on us, how it's impacting others, and even the workplace. And that's what we have to go. Right, we'll go to the next session, next slide now, which is on pattern mapping, right? But that previous slide, let's go back so I can just talk about it a bit. Awareness creates choice. You now have a choice. Do you want to remain, this is how we have been doing it? Or do you want to become the one person that changes and brings change to your family and then your workplace? That's the relationship between family systems and workplace. It starts from family. Now, pattern mapping, let's go to the next slide. Now you see, please, I want to put a caveat there, right? I'll disclaim that. This exercise is not about judging your family. It's not about saying, oh, family is. Every family has strengths, and every family also has what? Challenges. Today, we're really simply becoming curious, right? And really just trying to understand how these things were handled in our homes. Think about it. I have stories for days. I have, but I'm not even about myself. So think about how was conflict handled in my home. Don't say our home. I'm not asking you your home. Ask yourself, how was conflict handled in my home? How were mistakes handled? How were emotions handled or expressed? Was it even expressed then? Were you even allowed to express? Like who you be? You want to express emotion? Think about your home. What was expected of me as a child? What message did I receive about my worth? Either from the way people behaved in my family. Sometimes it's not just your home. People come and stay with your family. They get to part 2 holiday.
So they need to assist.
They relax. You say what?
They need to assist.
Now, think about it. Don't allow us to take 2 minutes for this. Don't be 5 minutes. Let us take because time. Think about it. I'm not gonna. Yeah.
Are we supposed to share or?
You can share. You can write. If you're open to share, it's really fine. We're here to unburden.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I remember one. I hope I'm not going to. It's just for learning. I remember one. So like our parents traveled, and my brother had a party. When my dad, our neighbors told my dad about the party. So my dad came. I think we had a party in his house. I was there. So there was a party. He said you could put down speakers in his whole street, everybody was in the house. So no. So he knows if he asks
Children,
me,
they
I
are
will
lying.
tell him.
One that was loud, they are still lying. Don't catch you finish, still they
But
lying.
it was even it was at night. It was actually into the like late night. No when there was no light. So I thought maybe this guy is going to like everybody had prepared for the punishment in case he gets the punishment, like everybody will get punished. And he just said, so what even made it noisy was because there was no light, so we had to get a gen and turn on the light. The only thing he said was people would have gone to meet them and told them to give the light. Like you know how you're expecting that
Beating.
the beating will be. The beating told us. Why didn't you guys meet them after that?
Like it's not that deep. So why do you think? I love you for sharing this because that kind of thing will not be the same in my house. They are dead. No. Let me give you guys this. I'm not even afraid to say my own. We went to watch. I and my elder brother went to watch a movie by Saint Louis called Dapo Junior. In those days. Oh Jesus is not a ghost. When we came, in fact, we've not come back. They came to come and collect us from where we were watching. When we got home, oh, my uncle was at one, my brother was on the other end. After we beat you up to my uncle, will push you back to my brother. They beat, according to the executive, no good for our body. No conflict resolution in our own house. No. There was no, it was came. What? Are people online? Oh, please read some of, let me see some of the comments.
Like I can relate.
See, David. Oh my God. You said that they tell you that they were out online. You will not want to see me for 5 years. What are you saying?
So that particular incident, that was how he handled it. For that type of things that
You might have been different.
Sport the TV, you will remove the rope of the lines to flog it.
No, that one is even needed.
That
in my
we're
opinion.
expecting like correct mending. That was a shock actually for us. But we are prepared to, when they beat you, everybody just keep your body.
So that nothing go, I chest it.
And the beating did not come.
Oh my
So
God.
maybe he punished us later for another thing. You know how they will postpone your punishment. Yes. For that particular one, we were expecting the beating.
So the reason why I asked all these questions is because I wanted to really reflect. Where do I notice these same patterns now at work today? Where do I notice this same pattern? And this is not about conflict. They have different ones. They have conflict resolution, goodness of people pleasing, fault finding. Yes. Where do I notice these same patterns at work today? Do we want to share that? Now, let me give an example. Let me give more examples. Do I struggle to speak up? I give the example of that lady, that girl that wrote letter to her aunt. And her aunt read the letter in front of everybody.
Her aunt did not know better.
No, see, the truth is that that's why I said this is not to judge anybody's family. It's for us to put it on the table so we can see how these things have impacted. Now, that kind of person, would that person easily speak up if there is no intervention? So let's ask questions like, do I struggle to speak up? Do I overwork? Ask yourself these questions and let it be I. Do I avoid difficult conversations? Please, let's be truthful to ourselves. Oh. Do I need constant validation? You get into the office, if someone tells you your clothes is nice, or your hair is fine, or you did well in that presentation, your body is not okay. You are feeling like something is missing. Why are you laughing? You are a suspect. Your something is missing. Please, let's be honest. Let us be honest, right? Do I fear disappointing people? Are we still here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do I fear disappointing people to the extent that I even make some mistakes? And why, if I fear, and if you find out that you are afraid of any of these things, ask yourself why. Let's do a second layer. Because I want to break these things down. Like if they exist, it will scatter. So let's assume, do I fear disappointing people? Let's take that one. Now, if you realize that it is true, why do I fear? So which of these fears now? Let me make sure some of them again, right? Do I fear speaking up? Let me go to the beginning of the example. Do I struggle to speak up? Do I overwork? Do I avoid difficult conversations? Do I need constant validation? Do I fear disappointing people? You said yes to any of these questions. Can you now ask, why do I fear? Please, can you, if you write it in your notepad or your book, why do I fear? Identify the fear first of all. The thing you are afraid of or the thing you struggle with, based on all these things you have seen now from this, that you can relate to your family, right? You're not writing. You're fine. So, which of these fears now? Now, as you have identified the fear, say, why do I struggle to speak up? You will uncover something. I promise you, you will. You will. You will. You definitely will. Now, as you're writing that, also write one pattern I am ready to change is.
Sorry, the fear. Say the first one, right?
So it's not, I'm just giving you examples. Do I struggle to speak up? That's one of them. So there is not cast in stone. Do I overwork? You know what now that you have seen the patterns, you have checked your family, you have seen people pleasing, validation, everything. Now, so you're not like, okay, so do I do any of these things? And why? It might not be fear. It might just be, do I overwork? Why do I overwork? Do you understand? It can be, do I struggle to speak up? Why do I struggle to speak up? And also now write one pattern I am ready to change is dash. Then also one healthier response I want to practice is this. I love this statement and I love to make it a lot. Life is 10% what happens to you and 90% how you respond. Now, what kind of healthier responses do I want to have going forward when these things show up? Because these things will come up. These things will show up. It's just life. You can't stop these things. You can't stop someone that's unreasonable from come at you with negative energy, or someone who has not healed yet. Just because you are on your healing journey. Somebody else has not gotten to that stage. How would you respond and going forward? What would be your response? Right? Are we done with that? Are we done? Now, with everything that we just said here, what surprised you the most? What did you notice? What surprised you the most? Was anything difficult for you to recognize? And what gave you hope? I'm not analyzing, I'm not even going to even ask you to say anything. It's just to prompt your mind. What surprised you the most in this thing we just said now about family systems, everything about yourself? What surprised you the most? What did you notice? Was anything difficult for you to recognize that it took you time or is still taking you time? What gave you hope? Think about it, please. We need to think about that. We need to write. I don't listen anything. Think about it. Awareness doesn't change the past, but it can absolutely change the future. My hope is that after this session, you'll be so aware that you now move on to teacher for others, and you have a better, experience going forward. And like I started saying, I said that this is not a fault-finding thing for family or anybody like that, because everything is not your parents' fault. Like she said, the aunt, I think that aunt that said that laughed and read the letter to everybody, she did not know better. Do you understand? So everything is not your parents' fault. Everything is not your parents' fault. Most parents raised us with what they knew, and that was what they knew. Now, what is our responsibility? Is to choose what we continue and what we change. Right? Okay, so let's go to the next slide. Our stories. They explain us. They explain why we do what we do. They explain how we do what we do. Inherited patterns are not permanent patterns. We can change them. Do you believe this?
Yeah.
We can change them, and that's why we're having this class. All right? So what have we discovered now? Our stories explain us. And let me explain this explain. Our stories shape us. Do you understand what that means? It shapes us. The things we've been through shape us. But they don't have to define us. I said something about awareness. I said awareness creates what?
Choice.
Let me see who
Choice.
Awareness creates what?
Choice.
Awesome. And that choice creates change. Choice creates change. Hello. Choice creates change. All right? So now we are going to the next session. Who's excited? Who has learned something so far? Can we just take learning points so far? Let's go back to the next lesson. We don't want to give this away. All right? We're moving. So how has that benefited us? Yes. How has that benefited us? Do we now understand that patterns are only the beginning? Do we now understand? Are we still here? Have we recognized our patterns? Right? Are we here?
Yes.
So now that we've known all of these, family or root or this one, that one, how do I build a healthier way of living? How do I build a healthier way to lead? When people say that, oh, I'm not a leader, everybody is a leader. How do I build a healthier way to lead? Now, how do I stop surviving? Let's take an example. If you are in a toxic workplace or we have a toxic boss, how do you survive? Now, how do you move from surviving? Because one thing about surviving is that you lose yourself sometimes while surviving. Do you know what I mean? You are being diminished every day, but you don't know. You think you are still okay. So how do you now move from them to start living, whether in the workplace or in life generally? Right? That's where we are going next. Right? That's where we are moving to. Resilience. My favorite topic. I love this topic so much. I love this topic. I love this topic. I want to show that we are following. If we are following, can we say yes? Yes. Now we spend time looking backward, but now we have to now move forward. We've understood where our patterns came from. That awareness is powerful, right? Right? But awareness alone does not change anything. You can be aware and say, hey, that's how I am now. That's just how I am. Hey. So what is the way forward? What is the way forward? So now that I know better, how do I live differently? And that's where resilience comes in. Please, when you hear the word resilience, what comes to mind? I want to hear. In fact, I like this topic very well. You know, because I'm a resilience coach. I love resilience. So when you hear resilience, no, go back. What comes to mind? Oh yeah, but everybody must talk for this one. When you hear resilience, well, don't say the one that you saw exposed in slides. When you hear resilience, what comes to mind? Please, we have to respond. So we cannot give up. Not giving up, okay? Endurance. Okay.
Adapting.
Keeping on.
Adapting.
Adapting. Resilience. Holding it. Wow. Staying strong.
Yeah.
Never giving up.
Never growing stronger.
Growing stronger. Those are important. But today, I want us to expand our understanding of resilience. You see, many people think that resilience means endurance, like she said. Endure. Hold on. Guess what? Sometimes giving up is an option. Yeah. Yeah. Because giving up comes from telling yourself the truth. Is that shocking to hear?
I feel like I'm more than this. I should be.
So let me give you an example. And by giving up, I mean, so you're on a wrong journey. You are going to, I don't want to use Alan and Miller because we have someone that's not in Nigeria that listens to this thing, or someone that may find it. So you are going to destination A, but you are facing B. I've come too far on this journey. I've been driving since yesterday. In fact, my tire got flat and I built it up back. I am resilient. Auntie, uncle, You are not going to destination A. No! I've been here for 7 years. I've been in this office. I built this office. I've been builder. I'm the one that started this place. I was the first person that put the TV, the foundation. Uncle, auntie, I've been here for 7 years. You met me here. Hello. You are on the wrong journey, wrong path. So you can actually give up. Hello? Are we still here? Yes. So, who even taught us that giving up is not an option? Sometimes we have to examine some of the things that we make as statements. Right? Resilience is not pretending you are okay. Resilience is not suppressing emotions. I can just it. Don't let them see it on your face. You can handle it. You're a strong woman. That's the one popular one. You're strong. Right? African woman. You can handle it. Resilience is not about carrying everything alone. In that was you want to do everything by yourself. You know, delegate to your team members is a problem because you are that's not resilience. Right? Resilience. Now you can go. Resilience. Please, okay, I want you to capture this thing I'm saying. No, go back. Capture me saying this thing because people don't understand this resilience thing. I want them to understand it. You want to go back? Okay, because you just came. Okay, it's okay, go back. Go back.
Okay, yes, thank you so much.
So you see this surviving part, that's where endurance comes in. That's where I'm holding on. That's where I'm pretending to be okay. That's where they should not sit on my face. This is where it comes in. But I want to take you from here to not just living, but living again. So let's move. Resilience is the ability to recover, adapt, someone should adapt just now, and grow through challenges without losing emphasis on without losing yourself. Once you lose your authentic self, there's a problem. There's a problem. So resilience helps you reinvent, to go back to who you truly were before life happened, before those setbacks happened, before you got into an organization that they depleted you and you're looking for yourself, you're wondering, where am I? Who am I? Recover, adapt, grow. Let's call it RAG. If you ever want to learn resilience or understand resilience, let's call the acronym RAG. Recover, adapt, grow. Now, how do you recover? Let's move. How do you recover? Now, you know what? I will come back to that, but I want to talk about this. Resilience is never crying. They will not see my tears. I've never cried. I've not cried in 10 years. I don't cry. Achievement, Oshe, king of malice, or queen of malice. I don't cry. Never asking for help. Working endlessly. They've closed, they are still there. Well done, start of the year. It's not something that you stay there or you're doing it because you want to finish up a task or because you are. No, it's because, it's a pride for me. I don't ask for help. Well done. Suppressing your emotions, they can never. In fact, when you are sad, you smile for no reason. When you are happy, you just squeeze your face and you take your hands. Who did this to us? Resilience is recovery. Now, for you to recover, what needs to happen? Why is there a recovery? If you have a system that is faulty, or you want to recover files, what happened to the files before? Yeah, please go ahead. Deleted the files. No, what happened? Why do you want to recover your files? Okay, in the first place. Damaged, corrupted, I'm looking for a word. Erupt. Please give me I'm looking for a particular word. Did it before. What happened when you deleted it?
Virus dropped.
Even either virus.
Okay, virus. I like the word you are using. Virus. Delete. No, speak up, please.
Corrupted.
The thought was no longer relevant, but the bottom line is that that file is no longer anywhere, so you have to recover it because it was lost. That's what I'm looking for. There can be no recovery if there was no loss, and if that loss was not identified as loss.
Yeah.
I clock it. Like there can be no recovery if there was no loss, and if that loss was not identified as loss. We used to be like this in this office. This is how we started. What happened to us? I used to be a very lively person before I started working here. But right now, I'm so withdrawn. I don't have friends. I don't go out. I'm always sad. I'm always staring into space. Why? Who were you before you started working? Forget where you're working now. Who were you? Before you took your first role. If you don't reflect, there cannot be resilience. See, your authentic self is what you bring to the table. And if your authentic self is not okay, you don't deny that authentic self. You say, what about this authentic self do I need to fix? Because the moment you lose your authentic self, you have lost it. Go back to our former definition, our definition of resilience. Go back to it, please.
I need to get there can be no recovery if there is no loss. Yes.
And there can be no who got the
That
loss?
loss
And the loss must be identified as loss. Because guess what? You don't even know that you have lost something sometimes. You still think that well, okay, I'm okay. You're okay. Because, okay, let me this example is perfect. You cut a plant and the plant is still green. When does that plant really begin to show that it is actually detached from the source? Sometimes it takes days, sometimes weeks. But the truth is, once detached, it is detached. So that you look like you are green. You are colorful like that plant that has been cut. You are still showing up every day. Hey, everybody, hello. I told you my story now. I did not tell this part. So I used to manage over 30 staff in that organization. So when I come to the office, good morning, ma. Yes, ma. Yes, ma. Someone carry my bag. I have to go. Guess what? They did not know what I was dealing with. Nobody in that organization knew what I was dealing with. Me, I thought I was okay. You know why? It's not crying. I will cry. Thank God it was only me that was in the office. So once I wish you can help me to capture this thing. If you don't see talking some things, they just capture it because sometimes I'm forgetting something that happened to me. I want to hear it again. Because sometimes you don't even know what you have lost. I'm telling you the truth. See, I mastered the art of masking. Somebody mentioned masking. I was queen of masking. You can never know what I'm going through. Lie. Then I now have my own office, so I will lock it. I will cry bellyful. Have you cried bellyful before? Like you will cry. See, you don't have no tears. Yes, where were we? All right, okay, that's true. That you can never know that I just finished crying. Oh, there's a way we can live our lives. There's no need to mask. See, everybody push come together. I want to cry. Hello, I want to cry. I should that one. I want to cry today. Hello, watch me. I'm about to cry. That's not what I'm saying. Do you understand? Recognize that something was lost. Something is wrong. Something has happened to you. This is not me. Where did the spark go? Why am I just everything? Nothing is happening. Nothing is. I'm not even happy about anything. What is really the problem? You can still be working there, but guess what? When you show up with your energetic self to your organization, they'll get better from you. But when you're like sitting at work, I just work, I will do the work. It's still affecting your work. you are happy, how do you produce? How do you create? Please explain to me. When you are in a good mood and when you are in a bad mood, your result is same. Help me.
Around you,
You'll be very intentional about it. Yeah.
You see the world as, oh yeah, how you doing? Do you understand? Life is not hard. Like, hey, today, when are they go work now? Maybe I will see them. Hey, today, how's everybody fine? You see, what are you doing? See, your life, your time is your life. So the time that you are wasting being, you are depleted. Please move. Move, recovery. Okay, no, back. Yeah, in my where I was, yeah, where I was. No, where I was before. Recovering. Yeah. Recovering. I've stayed here for long, but we get it. Do we get it?
Yes.
Learning. No matter how bad an experience is, in life, in the workplace, it must teach you something. But if you don't have an open mind to learn, you will not learn. Guess what? What you learned from that so-called workplace that is making you to one thing can help you in your next workplace. True of us.
Yes.
True of us. So even when you always look within that, what is this thing teaching me? What can I learn from these things? Do you understand? Even when it's a bad experience in the workplace, resting. Without rest, there's no rest. Sleep is part of resilience. Hello? Have you slept before and woken up and you are on fire and you just finish it like this? Who can relate? But when you don't sleep, guess what? It happens to me. See, forget it happens to the best of us. I must finish this work. Phone will leave your hand. You pick it up again. You are just deceiving yourself. Until set alarm and go and sleep. Set alarm and go and what? You are still resilient even when you sleep. Yes. This mindset of if I sleep now, I'm showing weakness. Ha! You want to die. Resting, then growing. I love this one better. You know why this growing is important? If you don't learn, you will not grow. And if you don't grow, you're not resilient. Because remember, back to that definition, it is what? Recover, recover, adapt, and grow. All right? Through what? Challenges without
losing yourself.
Now, challenges, work challenges, marital challenges, all of the challenges that financial challenges. Well, look at them, they are inside this one. Family challenges, first job, work, children challenges. In case you don't allow me, I will add that one. They broke your screen. I was going to work one day, my children have broken my hairbrush. They are fighting Jackie Chan. I turn fire brush, tire. These things are part of it. You cannot say I should not work. How do they brush your hair before you come work? You understand? Someone say, don't worry, problem at home. Problem at home that cost me to come to work late. It's the same thing. Let's move. It's the same thing. Move. Now, identity beyond productivity. Hey, see, we're talking about yourself, your authentic self. Who you were before you started working in that office. Please can you take a moment to think about it. See, I don't want this to be I came to talk, and I finished talking and I went back. No. Who were you? Because you see, recovery is not weakness, it's wisdom.
Yeah.
It's wisdom. My pastor said once in one day that the key to the past, the future is in the past. Every time I want to understand my life, I go back into my patterns and study myself. 5 years ago, who was I? How did I behave in September? How does this thing keep happening to me around this time of the year? How do I feel when the year is beginning and when the year is ending? If you don't self-reflect, you cannot be resilient, you cannot grow. You must get to that point where you are understanding yourself by looking into yourself. See, every answer you're looking for is here. It's inside. Do you understand? Some people are really, some people have gone, they've traveled. I hope we are traveling to come back with insights. They are not here again, you have gone. But I hope you are learning. I hope it's been beneficial to you. All right. So let's move. We must adjust. No, I did not tell you to move. I said, let us move. So like I said earlier, right, recovery is not weakness, it's wisdom, right? Resilience is not endless endurance. Like I said, you must know when to give up. I said I want to emphasize that. You must know when to give up. There are times to give up, right? So take it as this. Resilience is healthy recovery. Healthy. I'm not telling you to recover what was not is not useful for your future. I'm saying identify the useful things in your past, who you were to before life happened, before you got to work in that place, before your first job. Your work is not who you are. Please. Can I even ask you a question? Who are you when you're not working? Eno, please return back. I don't want them to see this slide and answer this question. Who are you when you're not working? Anybody want to answer that or reflect on that? Who are you when the title is gone? Who are you when the title is gone? Who wants to answer? You must answer. This one is the core of what we are doing.
Please, for me, it's still me because beyond that, what the office profession is, or my career path is doing. Myself, I have a life of my own. I read a lot. I'm someone that actually research and student. So beyond the sustainability manager of the thing, I am Halima. I am queen of sustainability. I educate people about the environment. I am a mother. I am resilient. Like I know that this is who I am.
Do not mention your salary. Do not mention your title. I am valuable because,
Did you turn it down more? Turn it down, right?
yes, please. I am valuable because when you know your value, let's take 2 minutes for this. I am valuable because, and please, that is why it's under there. Do not mention your job, your title. Many of us are done. You don't need to share. But how many things did you write? Who wrote up to 5?
So should I put that just one?
You wrote 2.
I just wrote one. I was thinking just one answer.
No, you can write as many as you want. Yeah, ahead. Please, I've forgotten our online people. Please, it wasn't intentional. Please write it in the comments if you can help me read some of the things that they're saying. I am valuable because, write it in the comments if you want to, right? I'm valuable because if we struggle to describe our value without mentioning what we do, perhaps we have confused identity with achievement.
I love that cross.
Yeah, perhaps we have confused identity with achievement. I am who I am, whether I have this. See, if you like, oh God. I was working somewhere and I had to resign, right? And when I resigned, the people that conspired, actually it was a conspiracy. Let me tell you the story. Story. See, I am grateful that I resigned from them. See, when you have an identity and you are aware of your identity, a lot of things will not face you. They were doing conspiracy in that office. I knew. Office politics is real. Office politics is realer than your name. Hey, who can agree with me? Office politics.
I'm a living testimony. Hey,
Deny it at your own risk. Office politics. They not conspire though. I was aware of the conspiracy, but I went back to myself to ask myself, why am I working here? What do I have to lose if I leave this place? And do I want to continue working in this place with this particular kind of people and the way the setting is? Once I had told myself the truth, I had understood what I wanted, I knew it was time to leave. So I settled it within myself. Guess what? I spoke to, I don't know what, everybody has what they believe in. Me, I believe in God. So I went back to God and I said, God, this place I'm working, is it time for me to leave? If it's time for me to leave, please help me arrange something that will happen that I will leave. Guess what? Because I knew who I am and I knew whose. Amen? I don't want to preach, I'm holding myself. I knew who I was and whose I was. We got into a meeting, so-called appraiser. Guess what? Appraisals are pre-informed, true or false? This wasn't. Do you hear me? It wasn't. It was a setup. I walked into this setup. I had gone to the restroom. I went to the restroom. I said, I feel like this is what's happening. But anyways, I said, okay, so if I have to leave, no problem. I've done my part. I entered there. When I entered there, because I entered there as who I am, with my identity intact, not tied to the job or the title. They now asked me one question. They said, so what can you explain about this, and what do you understand by this? I answered the first question. It wasn't what they were expecting. The second question was about indicting somebody. Like using someone as the reason why I done it. I just said, but I believe that time is a revealer. I did not, the way I answered the question, Guess what? Sometimes your bosses know the answer. They just ask you. When I answered, he said, the person said, not many people will answer or speak like this in this kind of. And I said, oh, well, I'm going to be resigning, and so you need my skills in any way. Feel free. As in, do you understand? Like, you know when you take a bow? I took a bow. But because I already understood that my value is not from there, I was contacted to come back and work as a consultant in the same place where the conspiracy happened. Because my value was not tied to that role. I don't think you're understanding this thing. When you believe your value is tied to your achievement or your role, it will show in the things you do. For example, in that kind of setting, if I do this work, but are you getting me? Even if you don't even say in your face, we can see the fear. We can see that you already died and gone and come back. They're already gone. So now, a person that is not whole can take advantage of such. And say, okay, we'll demote you, but you still be 80. You feel like, anything a favor. Auntie, you are forgetting yourself. Is that clear? So yes. What did we notice? Are we finished about audit? Was that easy? Yeah. How easy? On a scale of 1 to 10. And if it was difficult, how difficult? You're not looking at me. You're admiring my face. Did you do your own? I am valuable because, what did you write?
Because I'm a go-getter.
Okay.
And I don't give up.
Okay.
Right.
So now, what did you discover? Is there any new discovery that you had?
I discovered that in as much as sometimes in my head I give up, but in my mind I don't give up.
Okay.
Thanks in my head.
In your head, you
I
don't
just
give
get
up.
tired, but in my mind I've always been strong.
So now you have realized that you are actually a strong person. Amazing. Anybody else wants to share? Huh?
I am valuable because I am light.
Woo! I love it. I mean, I'm hugging you. I love it. Because I am light. Anywhere where you keep light, see, even if I lose everything, I will get it back. It's a mindset. I will get it back. Just give me time. Because what I need to get it back is me.
Yeah.
And as long as I don't lose me, who they be where they where's that thing that wants to happen? Do we get it? Now we're going to move to boundaries as a way of building resilience. Let's move. Boundaries. Boundaries, boundaries, boundaries. Let's move. Healthy boundaries. You not saying no. Anything they give you, you collect it because you want to show them that you are what? The best performing staff of the year. Staff of the year goes to you. Now, that's not bad. But one of the greatest causes of burnout is not really workload like that, it's the absence of boundaries. Should I say it again? Eno, one of the greatest causes of burnout. This is not a popular statement, a popular thing, but I'm going to say it. One of the greatest causes of burnout is not heavy workload. It is absence of healthy boundaries. You can't say no. You don't know how to say no. No is forbidden in your own dictionary. So anything they give you, you collect it. So when you don't get what you collected it for, you start feeling bad. I've given my all. Hey, who asked you? Who? See, let me explain to you. If you do anything out of yourself, if you want to, okay, can you help me to please just help me put this and push it all together? If I collect it from you and do it, it's because I want to do it. This is the difference. But I collect it because I don't want them to see me as this. I want to let them think I'm this. Burn out fast. Because now you are not doing the thing because you want to do it. You are doing the thing because you don't want, or you want, or you did, or you. No. One of the greatest causes of burnout is this thing I'm talking about. Are we, at least, are we following? Are you seeing some of the leaks that makes you leak? That you now be leaking out. You now be say, where am I? Where am I? What happened to me? You have leaked out. Are we there? Now, what comes to your mind when you hear the word boundary? If I was the one operating these slides, I will not go to this slide until I've finished what I'm saying. Now you're giving everybody expo, but it's okay. That's why we're here. But what comes to your mind when you hear the word boundary? Really? I want us to define boundaries. When you hear boundary, how many of us did geography here? When you hear boundary, what comes to your mind? Okay. Wall. Okay.
Limits.
What is heavy?
Limits. You go here, you stop here.
Okay.
You don't barricade. You don't move across here.
Past the place.
Exactly. Look at this. Who can read? Can we read this out, please?
Boundaries are not walls.
They are healthy.
Can we read it again?
Boundaries are not walls. They are healthy.
So boundaries are not walls. A wall does not have. A wall is. There's no. There's no beam. It's like it's heavy. Limit is more like from here to here. Then there are also healthy limits, which means that some limits are not that deadly. Negative limit that you want to die, you cannot talk, you want to die. It's my boundary. I don't talk. I don't. If you die, something will happen. Do you understand? Healthy limits for my own health, for my see. There are 5 pillars of resilience, right? 5 pillars of resilience. Number 1. Are we following? There are 5 pillars of resilience. Number 1 is self-awareness. Number 2 is mindfulness. Number 3 is purpose. Number 4 is self-care. Number 5 is supportive relationships, community, support system, just support, building support. Now, anytime you think of resilience, even when you have left this place, if you want to strengthen your resilience, strengthen any or more of these legs, and you'll be fine. I don't have time to go into what they need, mindfulness. Some of us, all these are self-explanatory, self-care, but it's not mindfulness. It's just you being present. You being telling yourself the truth, being present and just being aware of your present moment, present state of being. It changes a lot of things. All right? Now, a boundary, can we go? A boundary is a healthy limit that protects your well-being. You see that? My well-being, my needs, my limits, my balance. I love this slide because it's so explanatory. It's a healthy limit that protects your well-being while allowing you to remain effective and respectful. I love myself for that one. You cannot push me where I don't want to go. One man called me one day. He said, I'm your pastor from somewhere. I want to come to your house to come and greet you. 8 o'clock. I said, why, sir? He said, because I'm about leaving. I said, sir, I do not allow guests within a particular time. I would appreciate if you can come tomorrow. I'm already in your street. I said, yes, sir, I understand, sir. You're in my street, and I value that. But sir, I'm so sorry. You have to come. I was smiling. I was insisting. I was respectfully insisting. Do you get it? Respectfully insist. Call them sir, ma, but sir. Don't grieve. No grieve. It's no boundary. After a while, they will know that that's how you are. It will not reduce your work. It's not better to come and underpay you. That is why a part of this session, this initiative, is bringing a lawyer. Actually, a lawyer will take a session on labor laws. Yes, we have 2 more sessions for this. They couldn't make it today. Labor laws. So you will know your rights as a staff, as an employee, as a worker. Hey, that thing changes everything. No, office I was talking about only for 4 months. I don't know if it's going to hit the head. I said, you've been only for 4 months. Say yes, are you the only one? I said, I'm not the only one. However, it is not right for you to owe me for 4 months and not even say anything about it. So what do you want to do now? I said, first of all, you take pensions and you don't remit them. I'm going to escalate this. Guess what? They paid me, not pay the they played. It changes everything. They paid me. Let her carry her wallet and go first. Do you see? Okay. Anyway, so boundaries. Can you move enough? Boundaries. Boundaries are not walls. They are not rejection. They are not selfishness. Healthy boundaries make healthy relationships possible. Guess what? They will still employ you. They will still work with you. You will still have them as friends even after you leave, but they will know your boundaries. Ike Osakedua, do we know him? Big brother guy. He said they called him one that they wanted him to employ him for a gig because the MC. He said my rate is 1.650. Juma said, Juma tried to bargain. He said no. Every year I add a percentage to my system. Juma said, no, now I'm trying to tell you that I'm someone that she has paid everything in the book. He said, that is just what it is. Guess what? She now said, okay, I have 1.6. He said, no, ma'am. It's 1,650,000, ma'am. I appreciate you coming to me, but that's just my, with a smile on his face. Juma left. He lost 1.650. Guess what? I think a year or so later, she came back and said, okay, what is your, no, 2 years or so later, what is your current rate? Learn from this though. Yeah. She gave him, of course, it has already increased because every year, she said, just give me the current rate. She did not argue. She paid it, and guess what? Listen to this. She became his client for 7 years. Wow. Wow. Guess what? Every year she pays the increase. I don't think we're hearing this thing. It's the way the thing did me when me I heard it like.
But you don't know your words this year. Yes.
Every year, he doesn't to explain to her again. And she's coming like this. She has factored the increase in her mind. But she knows his value, and guess what? He knows his own value. So she pays it. Because guess what? If you can pay 1.6, you can pay 1.6. Yes. Yes. If you can pay 1.6,
You can pay 1.6.
Yes, I'm so now.
let's exercise on this life. See, because we think that when we reduce ourselves,
We can't buy it.
somebody else will now take us in our life. Do you understand? When you reduce yourself, you have not. See, they will go to another person. Let me put quotes. Quotes. When you reduce yourself, they will go and meet somebody else.
Yes.
Guess what? You have reduced yourself. They still not patronize you. Do you understand what I'm trying? That thing changed. I was like, God. They paid him for 7 years without asking. So he has to do that hard work, that first insisting, that first saying no, that first insisting on my boundary. See that this is what I have done and I will stick to it.
Takes a lot.
It takes identity. It doesn't take a lot. It's not that serious. Just know who you. Oh my God. That thing, eh? You think you lost when they left? You did not lose. Can I emphasize this? You think you lost when they left to someone else? You did not lose. You think you lost? No, you did not lose. Any organization that you go to, knowing your value, and they don't receive you in that organization, you did not lose, they lost. Should I explain it? Any organization or human being, individual that meets you for a service or asks you to do a job, and because of your value, your identity, your race, say no and go to someone else, you do not lose. Oh, I don't know how to explain this thing. I feel like shouting. And I'm shouting already. I feel like I need a mic. You did not lose. Because every time you think you lost, it's the reason why you know that I just paid 20 naira. It's okay. And let me tell you a bigger lesson I learned when I started MCing. See, the best teacher is your own experience. You are the one that will teach yourself. Sit yourself and see also, mentor me, madam. Oga, sit down and mentor yourself. Sit down with your experiences. You will learn. You will write books. My sister asked me, why does it look like you know a lot of things, like you're wise? I said, because I sat myself down, and I learned. I said, okay, when you were 10 years, I sat, you know, your life is an encyclopedia. Hey, you don't understand. You can write a book, you can start business, you can do and undo from your life experiences. You don't get this thing when you're looking at it like this experience is a bad experience. Even the bad one has the ability to teach you. Guess what? As an MC, I will do events free. You know what I said? I will do the events free. That I'm making impact. I'm trying to. I'm not happy. Let me tell you what happened to me. People I did free for, we tell people that just scholarship do it. Yes. I spent a lot of years as an MC doing free for someone who told someone that she did free for me. So I did free for you, but it was valuable to me. I paid transport. I did makeup. I used my skills, my time, my energy, my personality, my health, everything. But because I did not value it or show you the value, you felt it was. You now told somebody that what? It's just those scholarships you do it based on the free MC now. Father Christmas MC now. I come Lagos, come Camp Bridge, come Taizobo leave. Guess what? I sat down and I learned from it. I said, wait, they really don't know the value because I'm not showing them that value. So I did something. Of course, I went for a training. And that training, the person that was there training said, even when you give free, send them an invoice. Write the value of what you give them. If you give them discount, write it there. That was a game changer. Oh, Barry, that was the end. If it's goodwill, I write goodwill discount, friendship discount, family discount. Did you just learn something? I will do it. Next time when you call me, I have already wired your brain. This is what I charge. Guess what? If I want to give you that discount, you cannot gaslight me.
I have a question.
I'm sorry, I don't just mean this. You cannot gaslight me to give you the discount. If I want to do free for you, I've settled it with myself. I've told myself the truth. I will do this thing free for you because I want to give it to you as a gift. It's different. Don't tell me you're trying to expose me or anything. That's the fastest way for me to even not do your job. Expose me to where? You have the power to do that. You don't have the power to do that. Yeah.
All right, so thank you so much. This experience of yours, I can actually relate very well. So, like I said, I facilitate environmental and youth education programs and all like that. So oftentimes, people call me and I just go like speak at their programs. Or they just do like maybe they just give you like gifts and packs and all like that.
Never did Semo before.
I'm going to
So well.
So it has actually been happening. And oftentimes people don't have quality financial man. I need your service, so I know that you know this thing now. So maybe after that conversation, I said, okay, fine, no. The guy has dropped something before at least you get the value way they find. So there's this cold feeling and it just go. And these same people will actually go elsewhere and pay for that thing. So now the question and that place where I am stuck is now, I have over the years invested in myself. Personal self, I go for classes, do a lot of programs, masters and all like that. So how do I actually make that that they are coming to me as a person, look for 4 or 5 kids, they call out for sustainability, it's in the environment space, this is what she does. Like, how do I make it like like my rights. When I'm coming to like think for myself, like, wow, this is what I offer. These are my rate cards. Because I feel like even with
So which means
how
that
you
you
don't
don't
get
get rate card now.
people don't like. I feel like they don't really. Because oftentimes I don't account for TV, speak, and all like that. Maybe once they give like the logistics. But then I don't know. Like I feel like I deserve more because I know what it takes me to invest in myself. Buying courses, going to school, buying. It needs a lot of money, and my time. Like I'm now three. Beyond that, I still read. I study. So I feel like I have invested in myself. So I need to get something. I need to pay for myself because it's not that I don't know this thing. I know it. I'm going to get the best of me. You should be able to pay for myself. How do I navigate this?
So I have two things to tell you. Number one, frustration is a gift. I want us to take these things I'm saying down because these things I'm not telling you, I learned it from Olajuwon. I myself am a product of learning, invest. I like to learn and invest in myself. Frustration is actually a gift. Frustration is a gift. I know it before. Let me shout.
It's open your eyes. You know, by
Frustration is a gift. Yes. I'm excited to tell you how. Because when you crack this thing, you will live from inside out and not outside in. Why are you feeling frustrated? Because I have gone around this mountain for too long. Why are you aware of this mountain for too long? It's because there's another level that's calling out to you. It exists. It actually exists. Now you have been doing this thing and now you're like, even when you go and do it, sometimes you're not even happy. Because you have joy in doing this thing. But by the time they can't give you semmo, or you have to pay transport, I don't use semmo to pay. Are you feeling me? If you're not feeling that way, it's different. And there's a place I have to balance this. You know, they need to serve or follow the process. I have to balance. For anybody that's listening to me, you don't go to an organization, I want to just doing a job, but just doing one service, and I'm like, $5 now, I'm going. There's a time for process. But in the process, you get to a point in the process. You know, let me use an example. There's something, I don't know the word because it's been years, but it was in secondary school. There's something that they taught us, and you see autotroph or something that there's, where is it? Give me my calendar. Give me my calendar. The only way I can do it is to draw it. Let me draw it. Please help me capture this. So this is. I'm forgetting what they call it. Right? So you see the way I feel like I need to calm down and explain this because someone is going to benefit. This thing, come and help me turn it so that they can see this thing. I want to calm down and explain this thing. This thing changed my life. And this thing did not come from anybody's thing. It came from me, my life experiences, and how I sat down for myself. You see this thing? If you go to the beach, sometimes you see the waves. If you go up, it will come down. If you go up, no. There's something they call it. I think this place is something trough and something trough. This thing has a meaning. This one has a meaning. I forgot the geography. I forgot it. I don't want to put that. Is it wavelength? Then what they call physics? Autotroph and no. This up and this down. Can we Google it? There's something they call the up and the down. But anyway, let us focus. You see this life, You start, you go up. Whenever you want to go up, you start to feel as if some feelings like, can I go up? Can I do this? Can I achieve this? Is it my time? What if I fail? Some other things, because for every new level, you cannot know everything. So every time you want to go to a new level, you feel inadequate, you feel stressed, you feel like, is it possible? A lot of things, are we not looking at this thing? Okay, we are Googling it. Have we found it? Don't worry, it's not relevant. So now, frustration. You have gone, you are going. You are going. You are going. Maybe now you have gone, you found yourself back, like you are still lower in that level. But it doesn't mean that you have not been growing, you have been growing, but you have found yourself here. In this place. What you need to know is that there is still, now permit me to say that this is the continuation, there is still a new level that you are going to. But you are not seeing it because this one is what is visible. This one, you're not really seeing it. And let me tell you the shock of life. Sometimes you have to go down for you to go up. Sometimes you have to die to live. In short, every time you have to die to live. Sometimes you have to lose to gain. Sometimes you have to deny some things to get exactly what you want. So now, this is part of life. You must do like it must be like this. What do you do in this your time when you're not getting those jobs? You have given your all, you have worked, you have invested, you're not getting your jobs. Still grow. Just keep learning. Just continue doing what you're doing. You are still accumulating your experiences, your learning and everything. At the end of the day, first of all, that frustration you are feeling here is valid. But don't let it be the thing that makes you react. Acknowledge it, like you said, the feeling. I'm feeling this thing. What I'm feeling is frustration. It is valid because of this. Now, what do? I will keep growing. I'll keep putting myself out there. I'll keep sharing what I'm sharing. However, I have to deny myself for where I'm going. So I will stop taking some jobs. I will become hungry on some days. I will refuse some things because where I'm going is this place. If I can stay hungry for 5 days or for 1 month, what can I do to alleviate that hunger? I'll give you an example. So I have a lot of talents. I MC, I speak, I train. What else do I do? I'm a model. People should help me with something that I have forgotten. I act.
You are an actress, you are an ambassador.
Like Steve. I have talent. There are some that people can never, that don't even know that I do it. I just keep it inside so I don't know. What am I trying to say? Look at how I hacked it. I'm telling you for you. So my MC rate card, when I made my MC rate at a particular amount of money, I wasn't getting jobs there. Even me, I have to go back to God. What's happening? The brook, has it dried? Or what's happening? He just said, no, I want you to focus on coaching. Do you understand? Sometimes, okay, the only way I can explain this is to tell you a story of Daniel Etim, the actor. He was in school studying engineering. He had this passion to act. Do you understand? He had this passion to act. And he could not leave school now, he was still in school. I remember that I finished school and we asked, guess what? They rusticated him. That period was rusticated. Opportunity came for Aston wanting box office, wanting. He shall joined. Guess what? They trained him in that Amsterdam whatever, as an actor. While he was rusticated, he was active. Guess what? They called him back to the school and they found out that it was a lie. They called him a cunt when he was not, and they apologized and they put him back in school. But by then, and already
God actually sorted that part.
Then he was now in school, but he don't already sort out the acting. So when he came out, So your mindset when you are going through that frustration is also important. Your mindset when there is no seeming growth or it looks like a decline is also important because iceberg principle. How many of us know it? Iceberg principle, right? So this is and this is not even big enough. I don't know how I'm going to do it again, that'll be longer. Iceberg principle, let's just use an example. Which one is bigger? Which one is bigger now? Which one is still bigger? No, they're not the same. This is bigger than this now. Yes. But it has to be very, very, very big. So let me make it very hard small. So this is the iceberg. Guess what? You're not seeing this. In the frozen, whatever, this is what you're seeing. But this is what is under there. You are growing. They've not seen it. They will soon know. When they invite you, go UN. When they call you, say, can you my son name on this thing? how do you define growth? So you now need to now redefine growth in your head. That I did not see me on social media for 6 months. Let me tell you, let me shock you people. Hey, you people are blessed in this class. Because the kind of story I'm telling you people, FD was the one that taught me this thing. Before I met FD, Vladimir Toye, my growth was to me. See, what's your definition of success? This thing is important. So how do you define success? Me, then, you must see me in flyers that I'm emceeing. I must be releasing flyers every week now. When I go to Vladimir Toye's class, when he rewired my brain, he said if it doesn't even align to your message, you have no business there. He said if it does not align to who you are, you have no business there. He told us that he even redesigned his flyers when they do a flyer that does not align to who he is. You know what I just said? If they invite him as a speaker and the flyer does not align to his excellence and the kind of brand he's building, he will redesign the flyer.
It's self-aware now, so it's a bit.
See, there are people that when you relate with them, you cannot be the same now. Everything I'm doing today, another man teach me. Oh, he was my foundation. Since then, after that thing, if I was speaking, I was happy. I'm a speaker. It's okay, even if you don't see me on flyer for 1 year. Because in the end, who is marking my script? Our creator. He determines whether you are growing or not. Not you. Not you.
The audience.
Not even the audience. Not even the clients. Did you hear what I said? Because if you don't know this thing, that's why you will not have boundary now. Anywhere they call you, they're there. They just call any job they bring, you don't reach there.
Like someone actually reached out to me like 2 days ago, like they are planning something for YCAF and they need me to participate for a month and they need my shot. And like, no, just like that.
Just like that?
No concept, no.
Oh, FLM. Save it. Do you get? Wait, are we getting this thing?
Yeah.
You didn't answer any of your questions. Because in the end, the problem is us. You know, people say, listen, I said no to them. I said no to them. I don't feel bad about it. If I feel bad, then let me know what I do. I check why I feel bad. I always check. Why do you feel bad about this thing? Do you feel like you missed something? Is there something that you should have done that you did not do, or do you think you were too harsh? Let me shock you guys, and for all of us here, I'm sure that we all know that we're born by our creator. I said no to a woman, and I had lack of peace about it, particular woman. And I said, why are you not the one that told me? So sometimes when I speak to God, you tell me increase your rates, you are too low, you are reducing yourself. We have those conversations. I said, well, the one that told me to say, I'm the one that told you, but I'm the one that can still tell you to reduce it. Do it for her, don't ask her for money. Now, if I get that kind of peace or instruction in my spirit and I go against it, even if I've written my strategy, my goals, my this, it should be in pencil. So that the one that created me can still use Biro to write it. You know why? I've realized something. He can give you one opportunity that will make up for all the opportunities that you lost. See, I cannot teach this thing. Drop mic. Like, I cannot teach this thing without teaching this thing I just said. One. One is one. And for the young ones in our midst, or those that are going to listen to this, service. Oh my goodness. Service. Those your labor. Those things that you think you want to achieve by yourself. Service. I cannot tell you how much I have achieved from service. God. And then alignment. I don't know where I'm going here, but let me stay here, but that's where I feel my spirit is telling me to stay. Alignment. I applied for grants to start our enterprise. I applied for grants. Hey! I applied. Mommy saw the video. I was saying that it's like I applied for grants. But sorry to inform you, sorry, we rejected, not this, and the rejection, oh, it was normal. Guess what? I felt the need to post something on my page. I posted it. Somebody reached out to me and said, I saw this post somewhere. Can we talk about what you do? Please help me to come and align this. Can we talk about what you do? Please listen. I told the person what, and I said, okay, when can we talk? The long and short of this conversation, that has not been long, is that we had a 5 minutes conversation, and the grants I've been applying for since, one of the amounts came in like less than 5 minutes after the conversation. It didn't come with, you have to do, you know how they tell you have to pass through the eye of the needle, go and bring cow eyes, go and bring the nose of an elephant, go and bring the, no, go and remove, you should go and. In 5 minutes, alignment, the person said, I feel a divine connection with you that I cannot explain. And I feel like we should be having this conversation. And I just feel like there's a role I'm supposed to play in your life. Please send the details. In how many minutes?
That's divine connection.
Alignment. Some of you are working in places that you have no business working. Do you understand that the salary that is making you stay there is killing you more than you know? Alignment. My friend, Green Essence, she was an accountant that God kept telling you to be putting her hand to be doing juice. She said, which kind? I was going to write the story. Accountants don't leave accounting, but they sell juice. Is it about how you see yourself? Is it about how others see you alone? It's about how your creator sees you. I don't know why I'm talking about this as if it's that what we came here for. But I need to understand this thing. Are we getting this? Because we talk about how people see you, you're masking, all of that. Please leave that one and do what your creator told you to do. Do you understand? If that place you are working, they are treating you badly, say, let me just manage it, some salary, yeah, they're killing you. They're killing you there. Do we get this? If I carry us go church, make I move to the next slide. So this is the example, this is the exercise. Please write it down in your paper. If you don't have, ask for one boundary I need, one action I need, and one action I need to take. This is very important. Very, very important. Because some of us don't have boundaries. We don't have it at all. Like, what is the boundary you need? It might even be, I will stop taking calls by 8 o'clock. It might be as little as that. I will not accept anything office weekend. And it's not by going to go and be rude to your leader. Hello, right now, I don't want to accept call again at the weekend. They will sack you. I'm not the one that sent you. I'm saying, you know, talk about respect. Let's go back to our definition of boundary now. How do I define boundary? Let me go back to the definition. So that's I'm the one that told you. Okay, now. A boundary is a healthy limit that protects your well-being while allowing you to remain effective and respectful. Emphasis is on respectful and effective. Are we writing it down? Are we writing it down?
Yes.
Respectful. I should define the boundary again.
Yes.
A boundary is a healthy limit that protects your well-being while allowing you to remain effective and respectful. So please put that in mind while writing the boundary you need. Conversation you need to have with those people that, in fact, like you know, that said that when they call you for those jobs, what kind of conversation will you need to have with them whenever they call you? For example, like for me, I have to create a form. The form speaks the English for me. So I'll just write it out that, oh yeah, so as part of the policy, the system that we have in place, you have to fill this so that you can, when you fill it, you will see that there's a part where you have to state what you have. You cannot just wake up and just say you want to call me, you don't have anything in mind, just want to call me, How am I going to arrive there?
Thank you for this insight. I get some.
How? Some of them you cannot even, they have different this for them. Some of them you cannot send them rate card. Some of them you send them from, some of them you send them paragraph. So do you see that it's not one size fits all, but you must have that conversation. What conversation I need? And I can have different templates for different kinds of clients. Is it me want to give a headache? It's not me. For the difficult client, I have a template for them. For those who feel that they've seen this, they cannot pay, I have templates for them. For those who feel like it's too high, I have templates for them. For those who feel like is it not ordinary talk they're coming to talk, I have templates for you. Let me give you a hack. Your templates can be the results that you get, your clients get when they call you. Are we following? Because this time see you with is gold though. That template, that results. Don't talk too much. Me, you know me. Let me give you guys one gist. So I was in a program. This guy was on a panel session. Everything he said was, I went to the US, to the UK, and I did this. Clap for me now. Clap for me. Let's come here to clap for you. Like, what's really going on? So in our company, we are the top 5. This one, and the US actually named us. Nobody is clapping. Clap for me now. I was confused. I was like, so the only thing I came here to do now is to clap for this guy. I could see it as a trauma recovery coach that this guy lives on validation, like it's his blood. But I don't have to indulge you. Like, what is it? Leave me away from your trauma. Why did I say that? I said that because at the end of the day, you are, I was speaking about the kind of templates that you give people. Don't talk about all those things and clap for me. Sometimes it's the results that people get or people have gotten from interacting or doing business or working with you. Do you understand? Not clap for me now. I have achieved this. I've done this. Watch me. Oh, so my clients, many of them, for example, this client A was struggling with this, and after my session, they were able to do this, and it's a joy to see that when people come to me, they can actually achieve something. That's what gives me fulfillment. I'm not brag. Even if I brag, it's not even a crime. But at the end of the day, if you don't call me for that job, you will get it in your subconscious and in your conscious that you're the one that lost. Do you get it now? Yeah. So let's do our exercise so we can move to our final session of the day. I hope we are. Me, I'm feeling like I'm feeling energized. I'm feeling as if I've done something great in life. Because these things I'm teaching, I've always wanted to teach them. I've always wanted to teach people about these things, to be honest. And I teach them in different ways, right? So, are we done with our exercise? Yes. Are we done? So, I'm just going to give an insight that is not here, right? Let me tell you some signs that you might need to know that your boundary is shaking. Because some of us might not do this until I tell you this thing. You might not think that you have boundary. Let me tell you some signs. Number 1, you say yes when you want to say no. So people are shaking in their chair. You feel guilty when you rest. Yeah. You constantly extend yourself. Like you feel like you are not giving more than normal, you're not okay. You take responsibility for everyone's mistakes, their emotions, their outbursts, everything, including your younger one, your mother, your father, your colleague, your boss. Are we following? Yes. You struggle to disconnect from work. You fear disappointing people. Can we get any of this energy? So are we getting boundary? Are we able to get some more insight from example from here? Are we getting it? All right. I hope people online are listening because I feel like I'm far away from the phone. Please help me check. Help me check, please. One action you will take this week. Let's start from this week, because if you say next year, what's that mean?
The sound.
The sound.
It's not muted. Let me check.
Okay. So are we done? Does anybody want to share what they got from this exercise? Maybe you need to bring the phone closer. Does anybody want to share what they got from this? Are we still here? Do you want to show? You're not done with your exercise yet. Nick, are you done? You're done. Do you want to share? It's for you to do. Right? Do you want to share, or let's move? Let's move. All right, so let's move. Eno, let's move. The next slide is going to shock you, because it's, yeah. So now let us slow this moment down. And help me, Eno, help me tap. Let's slow this moment down, right? Now, some of you came late, some of you came early, but some of you did not even get our first session. Happiness, you were here from the beginning. No, sorry, Henrietta. Henrietta, can you do a recap of the first session, the second session? For those who missed the first, because this particular exercise, if they've not done that, it might affect a bit. So do a recap. From your, don't need to look, from your own understanding, do a recap.
Okay. We spoke about trauma. You know how some people, they experience trauma from childhood and from family background. From family, it's like a trait. What they are used to, and they are the passive. And because of the lack of awareness, they are not able to control it. And you gave an example of these people that what they are living, Okoyes, that what they are going through, that their elder brother, maybe it's probably because it's the way he was, brought up and all that. So you feel there's nothing wrong with him. What he's doing is right. That's because he was not maybe cautioned, or it's probably the way he was brought up, and as the elder brother. So there are some things like he gives orders, they are used to him giving orders because they have the younger ones, he's the one that has to take care of the younger ones and all that. So he continues that until they grow up. So, and then we spoke about stress and burnout, how we can manage all those things. Then we have emotional masking. We say sometimes it's good to just be who you are. You don't have to mask or cover up, or whatever you're passing through. Be yourself, and then, that will also help you, to come out to be resilient. Like for instance, now, when you mask what you are going through, it's probably you may not be able to get help, and you need help. Don't say you can do it all by yourself. You need help. People will be there. Just ask. Always ask for help. Don't feel you can always, bottle it up, do it by yourself. And she gave an example of how that I had taxes that because maybe I bottled up a lot. So now you don't need to practice. So
I think that's enough. You are really, So the reason for this mirror moment is when I was talking about your identity and how we tie it to our achievements, and how sometimes the reason why we feel the way we feel that we are not productive is because we have tied our identity to achievements. See, doing nothing is not a crime. I'm teaching my children that sitting down and doing nothing is not a crime. Because whatever it is that makes us feel like we must always be doing something to be productive is a malfunction and is the dysfunction. I'm telling you the truth, oh. I'm telling you the truth. I'm not saying that you should be there. Why am I endorsing laziness? No. I'm saying, must you do so? Must you be, what is pushing you? What's the problem? Are you aware that when you sleep, your body heals itself? Are you aware? That when you literally sleep and you're not doing anything, you are sleeping, your body heals itself while you are sleeping. We need to get to the point where we are so anchored in our identity. And if you are self-aware, you know that you have overslept. Can you relate? Me, if I've overslept, I say, this sleep you have slept is too much. Get up and walk. But when I'm overworked, I say you have overworked. Go and sleep. That is what resilience is about. Knowing when to rest, to stop, to pause, to continue. Not let's see, that's denial. So resting, doing nothing is not a crime. So that you don't get into a state where you are always doing something, and if you don't continue, you feel like you are not good enough. You don't have what? See all your mates. That is the reason for this mirror moment. And I'm going to slow down because I want us to meditate. I want us to really think. And we might have to close our eyes, right? And I don't make yourself comfortable. If you're not comfortable, just sit down. Don't think about anybody. Nobody is here. Me, I'm not here. Nobody is here. Right? Now, please take a deep breath in and breathe out. Now, I have to say this about the eyes because the eye is the window to the soul. And every time you shut down your five senses, you're connecting into yourself inside. So when your eye is alert, your ear is alert, everything is alert, you might not connect to your within. So when I say close your eyes, I'm trying to disconnect you from here. So please close your eyes. Now, I want to slow your pace. Some of you have to say, bim, bim, bim. So I'll say it again. Take a deep breath in. And breathe out. Make yourself comfortable. Take another deep breath in. Now breathe out. Now, think about yourself as a child. Think about the child who wanted to feel safe. The child who wanted to be seen. The child who wanted someone to say, what is that thing you wanted to hear so badly? You matter. You're enough. I'm proud of you. You're safe with me. What is that thing you wanted to hear so badly that you did not hear? Today, you have the opportunity to become the adult that that child needed. You cannot change yesterday, but you can change how you live today. And you can change how you live tomorrow. Whenever you feel you want to open your eyes, you can. If you want to stay there, if you're seeing something, you want to stay there, stay there. But whenever you feel it's okay to open your eyes, you can. Are we still here? Are we still here?
Yes.
Whew, I feel like even if I don't teach again after this one, but I want to ask one question. What are you taking away from this moment? First of all, anybody, what did we experience first? Let's start from there. Eno. Okay? All right. Anybody else? Meek, or was that enough that you never thought you needed? No, because it's part of it though. Some of us don't, we don't, even to take power nap in between our days, like, you want to kill me. I will stop being productive. Identity. So what did you see anything? Was I too fast in my prompts?
Okay. Well, one time you said sometimes you might say something, other people will take it lightly, or you to pin you, and then you mentioned when you said it in person, how you take care. Is it criticism now? So, and then you took us to our family system and pattern. So, in our house, we don't abuse. Abuse is in our house. So, I'm a Christian. My family is a Christian. So, there are no such words as was true. So, I can remember one time my mother even said it out of my father said, he tries to take it back. So, I got one job 2 years ago, and it was normal then. It was strange.
Normal for them to abuse
Yes,
people.
the boss, when you so you just talked about one man show, like dreams about you today, you are fired. I was in that kind of space where you are whatever you do, even if you surpass target, it's never enough. You are never encouraged. But it's saying it at the back anyway. So it was difficult for me to stay. When I complained, my colleagues would say, Mama, just see it as your father. No.
Father doesn't believe like that. Too.
When I say you can't keep your father in your heart, that's what she was trying to say. But I didn't say something. It was strange. It was very strange.
Nothing we don't see here.
It was very strange to my father never told me. So it was hard for me to stay. Last year, December 29th, I had to submit the resignation letter. I said I can't continue like this in 2026. When you're saying identity, knowing is enough, and knowing what I was just.
Yeah, you're trying to really think about it. That's good. But any of us feel like this mirror moment helped? If you were still feeling like you need to hear something, you need to feel seen, do you feel like you connected to a part of you that desires it or that desired it? Or was it just like you just experienced a level of calm? Like all is well, it's okay. Which was it? What was it for you? Yeah.
One experience, growing up, our parents were very strict on us. So they used to lock us up inside. And I'm this kind of child that I like very cheerful person. I like to play. So I think it affected me when I was now growing up in terms of kind of low self-esteem. When I started working, it became worse. If they say, oh yeah, presentation time, we are going to do, I will say, no, please, I'm not ready. It was that bad. So now, then I was now forced because I was growing in that place. Then I had to force me that whether you like it or not, you do this presentation. And I did, I now flopped. I was like having this, stage fright. It was that bad because I was married, but I was actually going through happening for me that period. So, someone now called me and said, what's wrong? When you were growing up, were you not allowed to talk? Yes, my dad was very strict. Nothing will allow us to play. That bad though. Play. If we just play us and somebody else comes and tells us, that is around, we just run upstairs.
Hey, in the military.
You know, I wish military. Because it was just very strict. So at the end of the day, along the line, I think self-affirmation, I started talking to myself. I did one presentation too, which was very fast. Some people said this is no.
Wow.
But I prayed, Holy Spirit, I said, please you help me. Because it was time for me. to just do that, and I had to
And
just
you could not avoid it.
I could not avoid it. If you see I was like, please God, and I did it. And everybody said it was another person that was there. That was it. I think it was somebody else on me. Even my dad, they were all shaking me. What happened? There's something changed. So when I started talking to my self-affirmation and all that, I felt I was like, I can't remain the same. I can't keep running away from
Yes, you
it.
cannot actually.
If you keep happening, they'll still call you, whether you like it or not. So at the end of the
That's
day,
shocking. If they keep calling you for something,
yes,
it's something they do.
it didn't affect my business because I used to run away from business and all those things. So because I was always withdrawn. I will go sometimes. I'll go disappear. And again, that's when you said that talk about, for instance, like if I want to, I do a catering to side also. I also do trains. I don't know if you know. I don't know one time now. I'll just pause because the way people, for instance, they'll just price this, so the price they give, I'll be like, what's going on? And I'll just accept. Even small, the people say 500. And you know what this?
And
There was
you said
1,000. There was one.
You see that it affects everything.
I was there was one I even turned the person down. The person was like, why now, please? Still, guess what? After begging 1.5, I shall do this. With packing, I'll go and deliver. Or I'll just, I'll be like, I'm cheating myself. When I calculate everything, there's no gain.
Don't give.
Thank God for
You understand? It's even lost. She said even lost.
Even lost.
I
I don't know lost. I have this sister of mine, money goes, she's in Qatar. I told you about myself. She will tell me, Mommy, Shebi, don't do it. She'll be like, don't do it. I said, no, you still want to do it for referral sake.
So you say that, guess what? You're not doing that thing for referral sake. You are doing that thing to feel relevant. You see what I'm saying? My sister, it's for you to feel like I'm not dormant. I'm not. Who is telling me to? This is the thing.
Yes.
It's not for referral. That kind of referral. Only that kind of referral. You know that kind of referral. I don't want that kind of referral. What kind of referral is that one? Do you understand? If it's my referral, I beg. Carry your referral and put one corner.
I do referral.
No, but in the end, there's that broken, that thing that makes you feel, I have to accept them to feel like
I heard something, sorry.
Yeah.
Somebody said this woman, she will do it any amount to.
Like what you said.
I was not like, I'm not saying, just give this to her. She will do it. I'm like, I'm not this, I cannot be accepting this kind of, And I went to, of course, I said, I will go back.
So did any of this experience in any way reveal that to you?
Yeah.
You see, you can do this thing by yourself. As she was saying, affirmations.
Yes.
Because yourself hears yourself. There's an inner you. Resilience is building inner strength. Resilience is literally building inner strength. So to build inner strength, you have to strengthen the inner you.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with anything outside. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Hey, like even empaths that do things for people, some of them is not because they love those people. You know what an empath is? Someone that likes to help people.
Yeah.
Some of the people that are trying to help people because they want to feel as if they are needed. They need me. Why? They grew up feeling like nobody made them feel as if they are needed. Like, who are you? Excuse me. Nobody needs you. Everybody will be going on with their life. Even if they are sad, nobody cares. So now there is that brokenness, that void. So now they have to help people. Even with that, they don't want to, they are displeasing themselves. They don't want to do it, but they are doing it because let them see me that I'm. What kind of life are you? Even if you have been doing like that before, please. It's time to now live for yours. Live fully. You will still help people, but let it be that you want to help people. You desire to help people. It gives you joy. Do you understand what I'm saying? It all ties to everything. And I hope that this has been everything that we expected it to be and more. I feel like if I end this session now, we have achieved our goal. However, we have one more session, and I'm going to try to make this as fast, brief, squished, and compressed as possible. Okay? Now, everything we've explored today has helped us to focus on us as individuals, not our organizations, not people, but ourselves. All right? Because at the end of the day, workplaces are made of human beings, not robots, not AI and machine. Blood is running in your vein, right? So workplaces are made up of people, and people shape culture. One person started working somewhere and created a culture that everybody else is facing today. Why do we do things like this in the office? Because one of our bosses came and started it. Hello? People shape cultures, right? Now, the final question becomes, how do we take all that we've learned about ourselves and use it to build healthier workplaces for everyone else? How? Please, can anybody, how do you now, are you seeing opportunities? Because something that you have learned, people don't know it too. So people don't know it in your organization. They don't know it. In fact, they don't know that they are bleeding on people. They think that they are okay. They feel like, why is she overreacting? They even make you feel as if you are making like intimacy like that. Make you feel as if your own is too much. Like, why I did the same thing to everybody else? Why are you reacting that way? Because the healed version of you will not take anything that somebody wounded is doing here. Do we understand? Now, at the end of the day, we have to influence people consciously. We have to be hope bearers, light bearers. The other lady that left said that when I asked her what makes you valuable, she said because I am what? Oh my God! I just felt like that was a teaching on its own. You are light. Somebody else in your office might just need to encounter you for them to be okay. I'm telling you, people are going through a lot. See, the people that my son's teacher one time, I had to tell the school that this guy needs mental health evaluation. You know, like this guy comes to class to teach children, and he sometimes is absent-minded. Sometimes he's looking into the wall. Sometimes you don't beat them. I said, people don't come and give my child trauma. I'm begging you in the name of God. Carry this guy to go and face, because the guy was losing it, but he had to work to make money, bills, the bills that are made. People are going through a lot. And I would like to share this example before I go into this session. So I used to work in MTN, right? And one day, a lady walked up to me. I remember her first name, but I'm not mentioning it. She walked to my stand because I was, we have MTN shares, people that attend to customers. That was one of my best. I love customers. Oh, anything that makes you that I have to human beings, please just bring it. I love it. Reading engineering was hard for me, you know why? I was solving mathematics and dealing with structure and non-living things. One, we think I don't talk to one will talk to me back, what's all that? I was feeling frustrated. So she couldn't, and she was like, she was registering her SIM. So 2012. And I was registering her, and I just said, so your name, your nationality, mother's maiden name, her face, her countenance dropped. Her countenance dropped. And I was like, are you okay? She said, yeah, I'm fine. I said, no. Are you sure you're okay? My mother is late. I didn't say anything. I held her hands and I squeezed her hands. And I said, it's okay. It's okay. Give it a moment, it's okay. You hear what I just said? Now, some people will not notice countenance change. Is it my business? Register the SIM, move on next, customer. Because we had a QMS, queue management system or software that was saying, it's literally called, so I have quality control back end. If I take the customer more than 5 minutes to show up in my back end. Do you understand? But I don't care. People don't care how much you know. They don't. I don't care. See, me. I do not care. I can call a customer for a sales call. I'm a tele-sales expert as well. One of my jobs, I'm not mentioning it. People don't know. The money I make from tele-sales, like people don't even know that. Let's not go there. I called somebody to sell a product, a high-end product. I deal with high-end product. I don't deal with small products. I called this lady, and this lady sounded somehow. I left the product, and I focused on the human being behind the product to sell. Oh, when I finished, guess what? She was going in for surgery. This session is the most transformative of all that we have done, and I want to lay this foundation. She was going in for surgery, and I was calling her as a salesperson working in an organization that had contracted me for a particular target. And I noticed her countenance, and I left the product, and I faced this woman. Do you mind? Should I call you some other time? Do you need someone to talk to? Would you like to share? Should I stay on the line? What would you like me to do? Would you mind if I say some words of encouragement or prayer with you? Not be waiting they send me they can do. People, I will hear what I said.
Yes.
I did it, and I did not care if I said that product. Oh no! Who taught us that? Who made us robots? We cannot feel. We cannot. What is that? The moment you cannot feel again, you're no longer alive. Do you understand me?
Yes.
If any job, organization, or please, gets you to the point where you cannot feel, what's in law? If they like, they should pay you 1 billion naira until you are gone. And once you are gone, it's only a matter of time. Like that flower, that something that they cut. You are not living again. Every other thing that you think you have, you will lose it gradually. Because why? You yourself, you are gone. Do you get it?
So does that mean that most of these are placement they are gone?
Those ones that are gone. Gone is their name. Now you asking questions. Why you asking me that kind of thing? Gone is their name. Because the moment you get to a point where you're not feeling again as a human being in an organization, it's all about your target, your this, your role, your position, your job, how you are seen, your title. You are gone. Guess what? I called her a week after. She was fine. You know what she said to me? Thank you so much. I don't know, blame Feladro Toye. He's the one that trained me like this. He trained us to give value, to value our customer. Customer is everything. Customer is the lifeblood of your business. Customer, your client. See, FD cannot train you and you don't have feeling. Guess what? She paid for the program. I didn't even talk. I just called to check up on you. How are you doing? I hope you are fine. Oh, I'm fine. Thank you so much. Now I feel better. In fact, can I still join? I did not market again. You hear what I just said? I did not market. And guess what? The information experience is the same everywhere. There is no. Maybe we met in this. Me, I don't remain for house. I'm saying this thing. It's not about you. Why was I created? Why did I come to this world? Guess what? If you don't buy that product, tomorrow, a man met me in front of my church gate, called my name because he saw my name logo, my name has a speaks with Mike and everything. He said, you called me more to market one product about career. I didn't pay for the cost, but you gave me clarity and I did. And this about 4 things. He called 4 things that he achieved. Guess what? He didn't pay for that cost. I could have felt like I wasted 5 minutes or 3 minutes of sales call and end time, but guess what? That is not how you record. See, are we getting this thing?
Yes.
If I never have told me, if I did not see him, But guess what? That time that you spend in your office, if you are spending 5 hours, and inside those 5 hours in your office, you are not making any single impact, and your life is all about robot, move, you're not even feeling. You are losing your life. You are literally losing your life every day in those 5 hours. Find a way to be alive while working. And the way to be alive is to not lose your humanity and your feeling. Feel. It's not a crime. You will still be promoted. You will still rise in your rank. You will still become the top in your career even when you feel. Do you understand this? Which moves me to the next session very quickly. I want at the end of the day for you to know that you can influence people. You can influence culture. Oh, I've covered all of this. Why I said that you cannot continue surviving, you cannot continue showing up, you must start to live. And which is why I'm moving to resilient leadership and healthy workplace cultures, right? Leadership, we have heard this statement before, leadership is influence. Every one of us influences someone. Guess what? Whether you are aware or not. It's not even conscious, all right? Now, we've explored how our stories shape us. We've explored family systems, right? Yeah. We've explored identity. What else? Resilience, right? Please help me. I'm waiting for one word. We just finished it. Good. Boundaries. Now, I want to ask you a question. What kind of workplace are we now helping to create with all this knowledge? Because guess what? Every conversation, every email, every action you take, hey God, it is strengthening workplace culture. It is emphasizing something in the workplace. Should I shock you? If your boss tells you you are stupid in public, in front of the whole team, why are you laughing? You can relate. Oh, no.
I want to go on to I'm there. Because I did the words usually come like I cried there. I cried my dad, I said to the HR. I don't know, I cried.
What if the HR now said it is also part of the you?
No, I did few ones. I don't care. My mind was made up. I know that it was time for me to leave. Now I just passed the message across. It's not like anything. Because finally, I know that I needed that cry, I needed that space, and I know that sometimes when things happen. But then I think I learned something what the HR told. And then what he did is something that I actually really found very interesting. He told me, looked at me there and then, see, I think you should go and get a book and go and read out. I feel like, yeah. He said, yes. Then the book will bless you, because I know that you are very stuck and you need to go and buy this. Go and buy it. I don't hear, I'm going to buy it. And she said, when I got that book, I got to understand why that man asked me to go and get that book. Nice girls still don't get the corner office. Every career professional woman should be.
Nice girls.
Yeah, Lord Frankel wrote. Nice
So did the book tell you to be harsh or explain to you?
Set your boundary, only your
set your boundary. You see this thing we are talking about, and reading book about it. Hey.
Get corner office.
Set your boundary.
And that book was.
Do you understand this thing now? Now, remember, it's healthy boundaries. It's not a boss did this to me. I will show them. This boundary, somebody will cross this place in this office. That's not the boundary.
Yes.
Are we getting this thing? Now, let's move to our leadership. Because now that we've heard all these things, we now have to go there and be the whole leader. That would be somebody's experience that would change their mindset too about, like, are you stupid? Are you mad? See, some people have been broken in workplaces. Now that we've heard all these things now, what kind of leader do we want to be? In fact, when you hear the word leader, what comes to your mind? Please. When this leader thing, is it by the title?
No.
They're breathing in the office. Please, I want to hear from you again.
Helping people grow and carry people along with you and impacting values to others. That's how a leader should, excuse, a leader must portray.
Okay, anybody else?
Set examples. The leader of the set examples for others to follow.
Okay, one more person. Hello. So I should give you a sign. We are no longer doing sign. What's on the board? No, previous. What's on the screen?
Leadership is not a position. Leadership is influence.
It's not tied to. It's not tied to some of your security people are better leaders than your top ranking officials. In your organization, some of your security officers are better leaders. I've said it again. The caterer in your office, what do they call the kitchenette? Some of you, those caterers are better than your leaders in the office. They are better leaders. All right? So what then is trauma-informed leadership? What then is trauma-informed? This is the crux of this session.
I think trauma, when it comes like who a trauma-informed leader is has to do with you being able to actually understand or know who your workers are, what they are going through, to feel, being empathetic, not just like being empathetic, and know how to relate, have good human relations with them. But sometimes when you don't relate, like having a good relationship, you might not really understand where the crack is coming from.
Yeah.
If on the long run, it will actually reduce their own productivity.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing. Anybody else? Eno.
Somebody who has been through or who understands trauma, and then in dealing with perhaps the subordinates, they're able to now use the informed decisions or the informed experiences that they have to be able to relate with their colleagues or people that they are dealing with.
Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing. So, trauma-informed leadership is everything you people have said, but I'm going to add something. It doesn't include lowering your standards. It doesn't include lowering standards of the organization. Are we following? It doesn't mean avoiding difficult conversations and keeping it for later all the time. Right? It doesn't mean excusing poor behavior. Trauma-informed leadership does not include and she behaved like that because many women are guilty of that one. They are on their periods and somebody broke their heart. Children decided to misbehave. She's a mother now. Please now, leave her now. They now think that women are lesser because women always show up lesser in their behavior and in their results. No. It does not exclude, it does not mean excusing poor behavior. Are we following? Are we still here? Trauma-informed leadership, let's move. Okay, please go back. Trauma-informed leadership means recognizing that people are human. See, this thing is as basic as possible. Every other thing we said is good, but recognizing that people are human, do you understand? Human being. Some HR people need to know that HR, the H inside is human. Are we following? Yes. People are human while still maintaining excellence, accountability, everything. They are human beings. You understand? Now, instead of asking yourself now from everything that you know, what is wrong with this person, or why is the person behaving like this? What are some questions that we can begin to ask when a person is misbehaving, even as a leader or as your leader, or you are a leader? When somebody is behaving in a certain way, what are the things we can begin to ask? Instead of saying what is wrong with this person, what can we start asking? Based on everything that I've taught since, I'm not going to continue if you don't answer this question.
I hope everything is fine.
Anybody else? There's something I'm looking for. There's something I'm looking for. I said something. I'm going to link it to what I said about people don't come to the office Who can complete that statement?
Leaving their personal
Like, see,
problems.
leaving
Their problems at the
home,
gate.
at
At the door.
at the office
Now,
door.
when somebody is doing one kind in the office,
Yes. Okay.
in addition to the things she said,
Yes.
what kind of question will you ask yourself or the person that is different from the question you ask yourself? She has said that. I'm looking for something because it involves, hey, I don't want to say it.
Childhood trauma.
No! Everything is not childhood trauma. You don't even need to ask the person. See,
Observe.
you don't even need to ask the person because anyway, he's a leader, a subordinate, or you don't have a relationship with the person. I'm saying, what question can you ask? Because see, sometimes even the eye will look at people. Sometimes
Like the body language.
the body language is like, this one okay. They have not said anything. No. The person is already feeling like you're already. So sometimes I'm not even saying anything. I'm saying the question that you can ask yourself so that to help you with the way you relate with this person. You can ask, what might this person be carrying? What can be what is the weight? What's the body exactly? What is this person carrying? Hey, people tell you, hey, and I'm not excusing bad. I've said it before. Trauma-informed leadership is not excusing bad behavior, but it's just putting yourself in the place where you can try to understand that, okay, what is this person carrying? That way you can even help them, because guess what? If as a leader or as a colleague, you help somebody deal with something, you will get the best of that person too.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Inner satisfaction.
Can you add that type of like conversation? You know, everything is saturated around work, like to your parents. Can you ask like body now? Maybe you did to, because as when she was talking about, or maybe sometimes because they don't know better, that's why they react. They react. So sometimes can you like have a conversation with them and say, oh, is there anything that you guys should like talk? Like if there's like what they are going through, or maybe
It depends. It depends. Now, some parents, so this my mindset, wiring, childhood trauma, everything. Some parents are wired, especially if you have a father that was raised as I'm a man. Don't let people, for you to take charge as a man. They cannot see your emotion. Take charge. That kind of person that has grown, calculate the number of years of the father, of the person's father. Calculate the number of years. You now want to go and tell them that. Give me your body. Hey, let me dance.
not to advise.
I don't understand. What a parent can see standing and be sitting and be lying down. Working for me, find a tree.
You cannot see. But sometimes it like depends on the age.
So that's the thing. So it depends on the age, experience. So people are 5 years old, but their age in experience is 50 years.
Yes.
Yes. Because what they've been through,
What they carry.
what they're carrying in their chest, they are 50, but they're not seeing it. So I'm saying that because it also informs emotional intelligence, which is the art of being aware of yourself and aware of others and their emotions, what they've been through, what they're carrying. So it helps you layer the conversation. It might not be direct like that. It might be, oh daddy, I learned something today and I just realized that some people carry things so I learned a lot to like what people can carry things like one man. Now you now relate one man, one thing, then you now say, what do you think about this? You are entering small. You are entering small. Go now go direct. Tell me your body. Maybe you will give him, you will dissect your notes and be giving him small doses every day or every week. Then one day now land up place. Hey, this body, do you get what I'm trying to say? You can't just go direct because that kind of person. And you also need to study their minds, their childhood. If you have access to such people's friends, old friends, mother, father, brother, sister, and they are more liberal, try to penetrate and say, how was that as a child? Do you understand? You will learn and you will stop judging people. You will now even know more how to
navigate that situation.
Do we get that? That's my answer to that. Did it help? Yeah. So now, people perform best when they feel psychologically safe. People perform best when they feel psychologically safe. Listen, I'm telling you, there's a person I work with, and I have worked with this person for years. And even when I leave, I've left though, I'm still working with the person. And even when in my next life, I will still work with the person. Do you know why? If I call this person, yes, I'm an informer, they say I'm a strong woman, that's what they say. Strong woman, yeah, I'm always in the spirit. I'm always in the spirit. I don't used to feel sad at any time. If I call this person, huh, are you okay? Oh yeah, are you sure? Oh yeah. But if I talk to me, you're not fine. Say yes, I know. And now talk to me. Just people like that. This person is my boss. So. Talk to me. And I'm like, my children are stressing me. They are stressing me. Guess what? I was asking before, based on saying, this is office business. Let's face, and it's like, your children, have you tried talking to them? Have you tried this? When the person has finished saying that, so now do you feel better now? I feel way better. Okay, now what did you call me for? Please, are we getting this thing? This person, if you like, you should call me and should jump down from this story video. I will jump. You know why? I feel like the person does not just, come and use me. Use. Kill them. She said they take break. People actually will do better when they feel psychologically safe. I'm telling you the simple truth. Do you understand? And psychological safety does not mean everybody must agree with what they are saying every time. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. It's not about having yes people around you. Do you understand what I'm saying? I mean, this is really explanatory. Can the people in your workplace ask questions? Please, can the thing be on the slide? Can people in your workplace ask questions? Can the people in your workplace admit mistakes? Can they speak honestly? As a leader and as someone who works with a leader, answer this question. If you have people that work with you and they cannot tell you the truth, sorry, something is wrong.
They don't want you to know.
Something is wrong. No, they might be afraid of how you will react. It might be feedback to you that when you react, there's a way you start everybody and just you understand what I'm saying? Exactly. So can they disagree respectfully without you feeling like your ego has been bruised? Can they ask for help, please? Can they ask for help without feeling as if they've now reduced? Psychological safety fuels innovation, it fuels trust, and it fuels what? Are we still here? It fuels what? Now, there will be difficult conversations, and people should still be able to ask questions. It looks like a stupid question. If you have the system in your office, people cannot ask honest questions, then that office is faulty. It's not a trauma-informed workplace or organization, and you can do something about that. Because really, what you want in other organizations, you can start it in your own organization. Yeah. If you have a business, if you have people what was the English word? That they report to you, right? Can you be in your place of worship? Maybe you're a leader in your place of worship, and then have you seen candidates? Can't tell them nothing. Have you heard some church choirs? You will understand why they're like that. Maybe the head of the choir has said, you can't tell me anything. I've been here for 5 years or 10 years. Who are you to come tell me? Yeah. When they sing, I hear them like, Because one leader has refused to be trauma informed. That's why it's like that. Sorry, that's on a lighter note, but I have to just put that here. All right? So we can respectfully agree without fear of intimidation. Now let's discuss what exactly is a healthy workplace culture. Let's even talk about this thing, please. What exactly is a healthy workplace culture? What is a healthy workplace? Okay, family, eh? So that can be argued. The workplace is not your family.
No, not family. You don't know anybody there. We come
and in fact, there's some places that you should not see as family because see as family you will that problem.
Yes.
Let's even leave workplace. Some neighborhoods that you stay, some neighbors are not neighbors.
You think you're talking to family,
they are not neighbors. So let's understand this thing. What exactly is what are characteristics of healthy workplaces?
And how do you identify healthy workplace cultures?
Teamwork, beautiful teamwork,
Okay,
conflict resolution.
continue.
That's not like that.
Okay,
I'm
move
come
back,
to
move
my
back.
head now.
Move back to the previous slides. I want to refer back to the previous slide. Move back a bit.
A safe place.
It's related to this.
Place.
It's related to this.
Trust.
Healthy workplace cultures have all of this there.
Yeah.
Anywhere that you are working and you cannot collaborate, every time competition, fight. Who will be the one that they will promote? Who will be the one? Everything you will do. In fact, if
Everyone shine.
everyone shine, that's the best. There's problem. Oh. You cannot trust anybody in that place. In fact, trust is a word that you cannot even use here. You don't feel safe psychologically, physically,
Even
emotionally, everything.
it's not about all about building your self-confidence.
Exactly. A place where you were working there, you became better.
You're better than
You became better. They might not send you for a course or a program, but they want your growth. Do you understand this? That's empowerment. You came there, you were not in a particular level, now you are bigger, you are grown, you have learned more.
And there's some places, even when you can speak out, when you come there, you always talk confidence.
See, we need to become agents to other people. Accountability. Which starts with you as the leader. Oh, I came late today, I'm sorry. I didn't do that thing well, I should have done it this way. Not challenge me. You are fired. That's not a healthy work. Do you understand? So which one do you think is most lacking in today's workplaces? Can we discuss this? Out of all of them, they're just examples, but which one of these do you think is lacking in some workplaces?
Trust. There's a lot of eyesight.
Now let me add this. Healthy workplaces have respect. Let me add something that on this slide. They have respect. They have healthy communication.
Yes.
It's not in this slide. They have empathy. That is that I thought that she was coming to work and she lost her eyesight. Empathy. She was going to work. She lost her eyesight. When I was going to work, and that my phone was stolen on my way to work. I don't know, okay. Were you there that time? When my phone was stolen when I went to work. I couldn't concentrate. I couldn't concentrate at work. I don't need to go home. Imagine they say, your phone lost there, and your phone gets lost. I did first for your phone to get lost in like buy another one. Even if they may buy another one, that still doesn't. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know what I lost with my phone?
Yes.
Do you know what contacts, everything, files? But you guys get this, right?
Yes.
Clear expectations are part of a healthy workplace. When people tell you that you should just come, they don't want to tell you that what they expect of you. They just want to tell you that you should just. So you don't know what you will do and what you will not do. That is you are working on eggshells. It's not a healthy workplace. Do you understand?
Yes.
It has to be defined. Constructive feedback. Halima, I think you need to work on the way you speak. The last time you spoke, you didn't understand what you said. And now look at that. I am not belittling her. I'm not making that you speak like someone that is mad. Are you okay? I'm not, what is that? Like what's not do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
You were honestly speaking, we enjoyed your presentation, but I really feel like you should slow down sometimes when you speak. It might help us grasp it better. That was fantastic. Me, I'm a trauma-informed leader. So before I give you your criticism, I will first of all praise your brain. Your brain will be dancing. Then I'll now bring then I'll now end it with the sweetest, like what that was amazing. Hello, will you go back and be thinking of something like that? No. But do you get what are you learning from? Because everything looking at me,
I'll do better.
you go on do better say I'm on the next time now.
Yes. I want that phrase.
Now the last thing I'm going to say is learning instead of blaming is also part of trauma-informed workplaces. So I'm going to ask again, which one of these things here and what I mentioned do you think is, in short, let us use the word most lacking in today's workplace? Please can we talk?
Any communication.
Okay. Anybody else? Open
Accountability. Accountability.
Empathy.
Empathy, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, now. Accountability. Environment. No, that one I see, honestly speaking, if you ask me my own, this is the one that is most lacking. It's the most. That's the order of. See this one? Some people they will not empower you, they will diminish you. In fact,
You are aware. You are aware.
you get
Giving people
I want
the way I
you.
work better.
Now, what is that you empower? You empower.
I have to do people better.
That is lacking.
That is it.
Like you have
That is empowerment. That is
That's empowerment.
That is
She just said something that one of my mantras, and you see me, I said this in the house that I don't say, somebody else has picked it. I actually say that I love people that I know them. See, I don't care. What I went to one place in Lekki, I had to do something. What I had to do was not, I did not achieve it. A guy was riding bicycle, he came and saw me there. Good afternoon, man. Looking for a job. I said, see this person. Remember, I said, I won't find something. I don't achieve am. You don't have to come and say they find job. The first thought is, I mean, what's your job, something like that. But I was like, okay, look for a job. What did you study? Civil engineering. I don't take it as coincidence. I studied civil engineering. So I said, okay, so what else? What kind of job are you looking for? And I was like, what else do you do? What else can you do? He said, it's only engineering. When did you finish school? He told me, I said, right now, you could have just, do you have a phone? Have a phone. I did mentorship for 1 hour, 30 minutes. Guess what? I was hungry. Oh. I'm not even that day, I was so hungry before that guy came, but I did not feel it until when I finished the last word. I was like, hey, food, oh, where's Chicken Republic? I literally went to Chicken Republic on Freedom Way that day because I was spent. But guess what? I did not achieve that. I went home feeling like almost I won $1 million. Empowerment. Guess what? Let me say this to you. It's not in this slide. God sees.
Yeah.
There is no employer that can reward you like God.
Thank you.
The best employer in this life. Why are people not doing? I don't understand. People are saying, you're enjoying this session. Oh God. The best employer is a pay. See, the best employer in this life. When God begins to give you the reward, they will ask you to say, God, so for me. Empower people. As a leader, as a colleague, subordinate, anything, empower.
And it's a daily job. We are missing out.
Honestly.
Even when you're working, be very good. Anywhere, God send you a daily job.
And guess what? Even some people that came for you to help them, you're helping yourself when you help them.
Thank you.
Should I shock you?
Yes.
You want to go far? Don't start though. Don't start. Still be waiting around when I get to one position. When I blow, when I do this. Hey, are you sure you will blow? At this point. So let's take this thing the way it is. This is lacking in many workplaces. Empowerment.
How many people are in
And this is the key to growth in organizations, growth in the human the people, growth in the money, bank accounts, everything is connected to this thing. Guess what? Let me say something. Some people will still after you empower them. They will still badmouth you.
Yes.
They will still unappreciate you.
Yeah.
They will still look at it like you beg. Guess what? Let me say one part. They will still think, they will even think you want something. Especially when it's an opposite sex, which you still have to be careful to sometimes. But I'm just saying this. Don't lose who you are because of people's perception of you. Is that clear? Don't lose who you are because of not even you and life in general, how they see life. Maybe you are the one they need to shape. Do you understand? Their thinking. So let's move. Move. Yes, stay here. Back. Communication creates culture. What did I say? Please let's repeat this.
Communication creates culture.
Are you aware that one sentence can literally change someone's entire day? I love you, man. Are you aware?
Yes.
Have you experienced something like that before? Yes. One conversation, can determine whether someone stays in an organization or resigns. Are you aware? I quit. Sometimes I wait till person talk.
Yeah.
Why are you looking shocked? You've not experienced it. One careless comment can remain with somebody for years. That's changed.
Can even pull you down. So it's not how there's this, I know this subconscious work. That will keep flashing. It will keep ringing. It will keep eating you.
We have to be careful.
Yeah.
Honestly, we have to be careful. Right? Words actually matter.
Yeah.
And I quoted something under there. I actually wrote it because I know that the day I found that scripture, I was like, oh my God, oh my God. So let's open equity, right? As leaders, as professionals, I'm telling you, our words should build people.
Yeah.
Our words should not tear people down. Even when addressing a problem, there's a way you can address it that you will not remove the oh my God. Hey. Are we learning something?
Yes.
We should build people while addressing problems honestly. We don't need to tear them down. I wrote something down one day in my journal. I said, who taught us that to lead people, we have to break them first?
That's a good mantra, and I was still discussing this thing. You said
Who taught us? Someone taught us, either consciously or
like
unconsciously.
when they are doing that, they are doing it to the best part of you. That is their
Should I tell you? Let me tell you something. I sat down one day and I asked myself, why does it seem like interviews, and this is a common thing, if you find an interview that you attend and they don't try to break you, it's very rare. Please, can we share how was your first interview session? Or do you have interviews that have scarred you? That they remember them to strip your clothes with their eye, like they make you feel like
you are worthless.
you are worthless. Are you worthless? Like, who taught us that to lead people, we must break them first. We must shred them into pieces. We must strip them of their self-esteem. Please, who taught us? How many workplaces have you seen that you go for an interview and they make you feel like a human being? They are not plenty. Guess what? The higher the role or the salary, the more mean. You know what I'm telling you? And it's not about the interview per se. It's about the people behind the interview. They bring their belief systems, their mindsets. They bring their trauma and their brokenness to the interview. They bring how they too were treated in their own interview. Do you understand? I remember tomorrow will tell you that when I was applying for job 10 years ago, I suffered. That's why I should die. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Every conversation either builds trust or breaks it. A wholesome tongue. Can we read this together, please?
A
wholesome
tongue is a tree of life.
We all quote life and death and the power of the tongue. But this one, the day I saw it, do you know what a tree of life is? See, meekness, right? I speak to you, you feel edified. I have given you life. You cannot, yeah, a tree is what can give fruit. So this whole song comes from, your tongue. There's a statement that out of the abundance of the heart. So this wholesome tongue is not just wholesome because you want to say wholesome. Wholesome tongue comes from a wholesome human being. Yeah. That the tongue is part of as a human being. Now, this wholesomeness or wholeness is what makes you have a wholesome tongue. When you speak to someone, this person receives life and can give life to someone else. It's a tree. Hey! You become a tree. You are carrying life everywhere. Any place you walk, any business you do, anywhere that comes, even your customers are like, I don't know why I just like doing business with this person because even if it's 5 minutes with her, I feel as if, in short, I feel alive. A wholesome tongue. Let's move. I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping up. No. Move to the previous one. All right. So I'm gonna ask you a few questions, and this could be anybody, but right. I want you to write down three names. Open your journal. Write down three names. Names of people you influence. Write it down. Three.
I have or I will.
No, not I will. People you influence right now. Everybody has at least people that they're influencing right now. It can be your younger ones. It can be your. It can be anybody. It can be someone that you pass and you meet. Someone that anybody. Just write it down. Are you writing? Three names that you influence. It could be a colleague. It could be a team member. It could be your sibling. It could even be your child. It could be your spouse. It could be a friend. It could be someone on the road or your neighbor. It could even be someone that you mentor. Go back. Go back. This is not now. Yes, go back. Someone you mentor. Have you written that? Now, answer this. After spending time with me, do people generally feel valued? Please, I want you to take this test. I want you to reflect, please.
After
As a leader now, and we are all leaders. After spending time with me, do people feel valued? Do they feel heard? Do they feel safe? Do they feel encouraged?
I is it me in there is me. After people spend time with us.
Yes, you. You are answering it. You are the one answering yourself. I'm just reading the question for you. Do they feel inspired? Be truthful, oh. Don't write, this is your exercise. I'm not going to use this as your exercise. Or do they feel anxious? You might feel like I'm not making them afraid, but do they feel anxious after spending time with you? They're now more anxious. Do they feel intimidated? And the way you notice is like feedback that people give to you, sometimes in their body language, not even by what they say. Do they feel invisible? Yeah, in fact, I don't know whether the word to use is outshine. Yeah, in short, they don't feel like they even exist. But outshine is that they're still there now. They don't even feel like they are there. Do they feel drained? So what was your deduction from this exercise? What did you notice? Or what are the lessons that you got from this?
Like for me, people always feel like they want to know more. Like they want to do better. After spending time with me.
Okay.
The little knowledge I have. I write talks, like I always use most of myself as an example.
Okay.
So I want to hear more, I want to learn more, I want to do better.
I just saw you teaching a group of girls when you were speaking. I just saw it. I'm going to involve you in our next girls initiative if you'll be interested. Yes. I just saw it. And it's gonna happen. I swear. You see this thing I just said now, because I'm not an external person at all. Sometimes this thing I just said, see, learn to sit with yourself and allow your imagination, visualize yourself. See, it's a game changer. When you visualize yourself and you see things, I did a conference recently, right? The dance I did, I saw it before I did it. And it's not like I went to the mountain, I went to, I think what do they call it in Islam, Hajj or something, to go and hear and see. No, I was just preparing normal, I just saw myself dancing, give me chance. So I said, this is what I'm doing. Yes, we danced it. Do you understand what I'm saying? They see. We are beings that are not beyond. And if you know this thing, you stop treating people anyhow. Stop judging people by the flesh. Like it's not you. Happiness, it's not be you. Are you with this now? Because there it's not you. I see you with 20 years. I thought, shut up. No. Okay. Anyway, that's by the wayside. Yes,
You
but
know, this thing you just said now, like more than 10 years ago, you just get off of it. I'm living what
My student just said me that it's never too late.
Oh no, it's never
What I'm
too
doing
late.
is I do see myself on a podium, addressing crowds of people, women, sharing, crying, or crying. On a podium, addressing crowds of people. Not that I do it the right time, like sometimes I get tired in my head, but mind, like when I'm in the right environment, I remember everything.
That's why we must create that kind of environment
Yeah.
for other people. That somebody broke us.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that when we carry that and be spreading it. When I see to someone that I have HIV, not really my enemy, they have HIV, and they now want to go and start spreading the HIV, and I'm wondering that it's not bad enough that you already have it. You see what we are saying? Do you see what we are saying here? Now I'm going to do this in the next slide. Legacy letter, right? And these things were specially crafted because I don't even if it's only people that are here or listen to this, you know what I understand about impact and the way I was trained. Those two people, have people that are connected to them. So that impact is still going to go to different, and I'm okay. Honestly, I'm fine with it. So we're going to wrap this up very quickly with this legacy letter. All right? Imagine 5 years from today, someone that you worked with or worked with you, right? And that person is writing about you. Somebody who worked closely with you is writing about you. Please write it like this. Working with you changed me because what would that person write? I'm going to give us 3 minutes. It's supposed to be 10 minutes, but I'll give us 3 minutes to write this. All time. The person has worked with you closely. They are now the ones writing about you. Not you writing about them. The person is writing, working with you changed me because what do you want them to write?
But it's just like me now, right?
Anyone, please, just write it, please. Working with you changed me because working with you changed me because, and I'm thinking my own now. Working with you changed me because. Hmm. Hmm. This will change how you work with people, how you show up. For the first. Are we done?
Yes, we're done.
So do you want to share?
Yes,
Just
I
a
want
few.
to share.
All right.
Working with
I love
the
this.
person eventually, person become a better version of themselves than the way they were. The second one I wrote is the person will feel safe with me and at peace and also confide in you. It also makes the person know it to herself or value.
Anybody else want to share? I can see that Mick is still like the full scam. She never finished. Can we make this our legacy letter that we can place somewhere? See, whether you're a business leader, whether you're a leader, whether you are just working for someone, can we make this our mantra? I'm telling you, you will realize at the end of your life that you have impacted more lives. You won't spend more time in the office than outside. And that's just the reality, we are in the office, so let us impact while we're there. All right. I feel like that was refreshing, even for me. Sort of like a roadmap. But sometimes life will happen, things will happen, and you might be justified to behave the way you're behaving. But this sort of like creates some sort of healthy boundaries for you to know the kind of way you want to live. Yes, yes. Let's move, please. Shall we?
Yes. I'll share something.
Okay, share.
I have a staff with me that she works with me, exceptionalism. So she gave birth last year and she resumed in February this year. She's a nursing mother. She told me two. Number one, she comes late. She comes resume night. She comes 11 or 12. She did that for like some people around me were just complaining that we are exceptionalized. Caution this lady. Sit up. So I had a meeting with them in May with my other sectional. I told her what she's doing. She should try and change. That it's not. That I just kept quiet because I know she's a Muslim mother and she just had to be here. Also, it was quite stressful. But she was not contributing anything to that section. So I needed to talk to her that, see, the way you are going, because for me, I can't take it anymore. So she didn't change though. Until last week, one spirit to me just said, immediately, they gave us a job. She didn't know anything about it. I was going to be, even other people in the other section were even asking me how far, because I stayed in 6, 7 at work, doing the work, typing, doing anything. She doesn't know how to do anything, and she's due for promotion. Of which she's supposed to be used to all these things. I just called her face. Come on, I need to tell you, enough is enough. I have to stop this. How is your baby? You'll be 1 in September, and you're still behaving as if I don't understand. Please try and improve and change. You come late, you should before 2, she goes home. She goes on 1. She's there, she will sleep. 2 hours when she comes, she will just sleep. She's not productive. I told her I can't work like this. I can't continue to even look at you like this because number one, I'm a sectional. I cannot watch you. You will be like, because the director will still talk. Complain to work up on me and my section. You need to improve. Faith, please. She said, okay, I'll try my best. So the following day she came in. And then she now said she would like to talk to me. So okay, she wasn't here. I said, oh yeah. She now came to me and said she's very sorry. The old doctor apologized. She now said we need to change. Say, are you sure? It's not because she said she has realized that she has done that, and because I didn't say anything, I just kept quiet. She apologized and she thanked me. Thank you. She said thank you for calling me to order. I said, I want the best for you. If I'm a bad person, I was looking at you behave like that. You understand? And other people are complaining around me that is she coming to work? If she's not letting you work, let her go and sit down at home. Do you understand? And I say, is that what you want? People to see you as nobody, like somebody that is not useful. Like just coming to work for nothing. You sleep. So she changed though. I hope she could continue like that. When she came back, she has apologized and thanked me for calling her to. I say, I just have to do that.
But do you think the way you called her to order, and
yes.
now with all that you know,
yes.
the ways, because people are already feeling the energy. Hey, I live about this thing. People are like, I can imagine how you talk to her.
Yes.
Exactly.
I don't think like family. Like Grace spoke like, but I don't.
I think it's not worried.
Yes,
oh no.
I'm like, I don't keep that energy.
They were taking enough.
I knew, of course.
Yes.
Now she will soon stop going closing to. I told her, you will soon start closing to. So how are you going to adjust? You have to do it.
But there's something I learned, and this has done. You know, there are two things. Might have changed her, like she really wants to be somebody. We are not sure the roots. What do you mean? Of what is making her to act like that? Like, because there must be a reason.
No, she's the only one doing the
Not even
her
that.
husband is not around.
It's definitely not
She's not
the
the one.
She's not a perfect
Oh, I love it.
She could have
Yeah, that's true now.
No,
We know she has told me one time before that it's only her experience of the day. And I told her, hey, I said, you have to balance. Don't allow what you're going through.
but she could have needed more love.
But with what? No. Hold on, wait.
I think the mother
No, it's not about the love. Wait. My question is, with all you know now, yes, what do you think is her issue? See, let's let's not even speak up and down, sideways from.
It's more appreciated.
Yes, it's not perfect. No, I don't mean because these are the issues, these are the things.
Yes.
People don't leave their problems at the door. Remember, she left it. She left herself. Doesn't do her hair. People were ugly. She died. Yes. Say what is wrong with you? Where is the figure eight? She put lost on the figure eight. Everything was looking at her. Like, why you doing that? Please, what's that thing? So I never know that I was like, I put introduce that because I think the husband is not the baby. You understand? So she's even still coming to work. Pay rent, maybe. No, she's going through a lot. Sometimes I even give her things like, wait, take this. Even if I bring food, she eats from my food. She eats. So it's bad. And it was not like this. What happened? And sometimes, to be very honest, people need that koboko to sit up. But like I was showing you, it's not koboko. Koboko go and enter the go and run inside the what do you call it on the road like a jam you kind of koboko. It's the kind of koboko that you flog them. But with the awareness of what they are dealing with and the empathy, like she said, what do you think is the root? Now should I ask you, and the root is not the abandonment. The root, the abandonment is the symptom.
It's even from her herself. She lost value in herself.
Hey! Let's not go.
Get confident in herself.
Oh my goodness.
She works with
so good. Like honestly, because by the time and she said something valuable. Happiness said she will do it because you said it, but it's not. It's not just that. It's not the root. So you will notice that after a while she will rebound.
When she's not get that constant.
But when you help them deal with the root and she know herself,
yes,
you will see her the next. You will see her because the reinvention has happened. She has recovered from that resilience definition. She has recovered. She has gone back to who was I before this thing. She has gone back to herself. You understand? Because now she will not do too much because she has not come back to herself.
Nobody talks to me anyhow. Like, I'm not wrong, but you can't tell me that more who I am supposed to be.
This is the perfect case study. Even if we say we're not done, good. Because you see, as a leader, you will continue struggling if your subordinates have lost themselves. That's where recovery comes in. That's where resilience comes in. Not that what she's doing now. She might think that as she's doing what you said now, she's being resilient. She's not. Recovery.
Just to please me.
First of all, recovery.
And even her hair, she might be doing it just to get me.
Recovery. Let me ask a question. Have you noticed? Help me.
No, I think
have you noticed? See, have you guys noticed that when you're not happy, when you are a bit depressed or you're sad, you're out of touch with yourself. Sometimes it reflects in your room, your parlor, your environment. You just don't feel like doing anything. Then when your mood changes or you get in touch with yourself, by yourself, you start to
it has been happening to me. I don't even
by yourself. You be like, there's nowhere here. How do you do? It will be like your eye. This room needs to be painted with
Right color. Because you are not being yourself. Honestly speaking, if we know this thing, see, there's a like now I'm feeling emotional because plenty people do. They're just moving.
I'm going through a lot.
I think they make
Beautiful place, nice park. Have a honest conversation.
Be there. You will be shocked. You will be like,
I know that she's actually going through a lot, and this is actually created a boundary, like a gap between her and her parents. And she's trying to the point to say that if they call her now and they tell her, don't recall this moment, it's a very, very important moment in the person's life. If they call her now and they tell her that her parents died, she's like, oh, well, like you tell her when they call you like your parents, you lost them. She's like,
they don't go.
and they've gone. So it happened that our mom was very sick and I was called, like they couldn't call her. I was called. That's the problem.
You know my own.
And even try this year to just go like 2 of them to go like let's go like a hangout where you come, they won't come, you spill to other come, you spill, she has spilled to me, I understand that from understand where she's coming from. But then let us organize this like get together where the vulnerable states. I don't know, like that space we pay for it just because we leave it and let this thing just die.
Yeah.
Because that thing do not linger and now go to. She's married with 3 beautiful kids. And in fact that she's even telling the husband that the husband should not associate himself with her family. And guess what? Her husband and her father are very close. There's nothing happening in her life, and her younger sister like that the father is not aware of. The courtesy of the husband. And she does not know. She feels like she actually created a barricade. And I know that this is actually a healing gap. She needs to heal.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's serious.
And for like 3 weeks now that they have to rush her mom from where she stayed to Lagos State. The mother called her, she didn't come to check. She was on admission, she didn't come. And even when they now discharged the mother, and I was like, this is really pathetic. I don't know what the extent of trigger or sin. So like you should just like more that please just let's go. But like it's not yeah, that's what she has not returned the call back. And the mother is crying because I know I can see that this one is very sad. Very, very sad.
I can relate to that. You know why I'm telling you. Family, I'm only died. I didn't feel it. My own mother. When I was young, I was in secondary school. But there is this thing that this mother-child bonding that you feel, say, my mama was dying. Not sure I grew up, but that is died last 4 years. I don't cry.
But sorry, we have a system.
That's the thing. So it's from the family. There are so many things.
Knowing God, serving God, being an effective version of ourselves. I still feel like I don't know and how God has placed our parents. Fine, I know that when it comes to gap of maybe like I don't know what I've actually transpired, maybe it's deeper on different levels.
Yeah.
And then it's like people have this sense. I just feel like you put I'm just thinking.
That's okay, no. Like what if I'm remorseful now because I know. Actually, I know better. And then I forgive because now I want to forgive, not because somebody asked me to forgive.
It is human on this side that is still not that hasn't healed. Because at some point I know if I think like this, people know that this is what it is. But to me, your daughter does not know that she has done something wrong. She called the mom and she said she told her she did this. And she now said, when I now asked the alpha, then said yes, she told the mom like this is what she has done. Do you know what? She said that night, after telling the woman that she felt like her mom should be sober, and the next thing she said was she's going like I should get her dinner.
That hurts. Yes. Should I tell you something? My son, one of my sons, if I tell him, so that thing you put on the ground is not like how you just go around and say, hey, mommy, where's the Indomie? He had done it to me like a lot of times. One day, like, okay. So where is it? They're not asking. It's one thing to do a bad thing.
Another thing to do a bad thing and not feel bad for you.
Yeah,
That's a terrible thing. Jesus, where did I from? I sat down on his matter. We trashed that thing. Acknowledge it. Tell me what you understand. Internalize it before you bring up your own. I said that to say this. These parents that have stayed in do you know what it is to be a particular number of years doing something? When that thing now works for you, you can't tell me nothing. If I've done this thing for years, a person that has duped people, duped, and now becomes a respectable figure in society. Now you want them to do this back. Because yes, they have succeeded in that thing. They have followers, fans, and they are comfortable. People respect them. You then make God come to you and say, oh, you can't get the kind of money again. It is finished. They feel as if, I don't know about this example. Someone like Bella. Before that guy will grow and become aware and learn and heal, because he has just to heal. The dysfunction,
Family is
he literally is compounding whatever he did.
Most of them said they are not even.
They are not even meant to even see.
What I see about I love this case study also. He should the parents should be in front here. For him as his school, he's not doing everything.
The parents cannot be the front because the parents sent him. Listen, someone said something that why does it stink? And this is still on family systems. Somebody said the people in those days, parents their children. Now children parent
their parents.
Yes. I know someone that the parents will say, why did you need that kind of man that is that you know how much like your financial kind of man and your mates are see, they sit down for house. They are on social media doing nonsense. Have you ever asked where their parents are? They send them to go and make money and stuff by all means. So it's not their business. I don't know their story. But I know that the boy has been hustling.
Yes.
This is what
It's 21.
And I have been hustling before.
That boy has been hustling.
Right?
So you want to go and bring parents to the front here? How?
There was one time last year, he was
That's it. They just cover it up. Let me tell you, Nigerians have a way of praising you in your dysfunction. When Regina was getting married, congratulations, girl! Congratulations, girl! I did a video. I think it's on my page. If you scroll down, you see it's not like 18 with my short hair. I just got my head. I said, I blame my mother. How do you do this? How do you do that? She will regret it. Guess what? It looks like for years.
She was enjoying.
Oh my God! The wristwatch, Rolex. Oh! Let me cry the Lamborghini. Let me this one. She actually did all those things because of dysfunction and trauma. Brokenness because she saw herself. I'm not going to discuss this because this thing affects everything. Regina saw herself as the sacrificial lamb of her family. So she was doing thinking that I'm doing this for a good cause.
Family, they can have financial stability.
You understand that? But where did it come from? They left her to be the parent.
Yeah.
What is her business with people money for her family?
Very young. Actually grew up very fast.
So because she has talent now, they sat down and let's push you. Come and make money for us. They have if I don't come, marry him. If you marry,
Man doesn't want to be a grandfather.
guess what? This thing is a serious matter because now they're congratulating Japanese.
Yes.
Oh wow, see money, say it. The money is the top. Is the root. See, if I give you 5 billion naira, you will default back to your roots. It's not about the money.
They got finish. You
That's not what I'm saying.
Yes.
Classic example, dysfunction. I'm married to break cost. No, you are married to compound the cost. Because now you have not healed. The only way you have healed when you are breaking the cost. Because now you don't know what's better to do, but I don't know what you don't know better. I don't say, do you know what I'm saying? They are not healed. He's not even aware. Because the way he insulted somebody that said, no, go back, no, this is not supposed to be the way. The way you want to write the way he insulted somebody, yes, that you they cry, you're a poor person, and you are trying to insult us that are you Range Rover. Tells you that he has not done. People of God,
Yes.
we are done.
Thank you.
We are done. Please
Appreciate.
you can move. We are done. We said we don't have time, but we spent the last 30 minutes talking about people. So this is the final summary of what we've been talking about, and it's the LEAD framework. You are free to take a picture of it because of time. Right? Healing begins with self-awareness. From the L, look within, honestly. I'm sure many of us now, we know ours, you know your story, right?
Yes.
You know your patterns, right?
Yeah.
Healing literally begins with self-awareness. What are your triggers? Know your triggers. Know yourself. Because awareness is the beginning of transformation. Honestly. You cannot let, you can see, that person we just use as an example that doesn't even know that he's in dysfunction. He is not even aware. So the wahala is for him to also make him aware first, which can be tough because of he has achieved some level of success. Alright? Now the I is identify the story.
Choose curiosity.
Choose curiosity before judgment. Ask questions. Why am I behaving like this? Why is this person behaving like this? Is this normal? Is this how it should be? Because when I was dealing with abuse, I didn't know that I was being abused. I thought it's a normal thing. So this curiosity is very important. Identify, ask questions, identify the story. What's the person's story? What happened? The more curious you are, the more empathetic you be. Because when you are curious, you can find out things that makes the person the way the person is. That can even give you more informed knowledge to know how to now tackle the roots. Remember, I'm not going away with roots. You can never be the same again. Because from here, like anything, what's the root? What's the root? What's the root from today? All right. Now, B is value wholeness. People are more than productivity. Let's just achieve. Let's just. People are more than that. Okay. Always ask yourself, what is this person dealing with, right? And also protect your well-being. Protect your well-being. That's why I say value wholeness, because you now, your peace is more important than whatever you are trying to show. Whatever target you are trying to meet. If you don't sleep anymore, you are. Let me get to that point. I want to use that point. Say that bankers, and I don't mean to shade bankers, but I don't know how it is now. But in those days, some top bankers will do anything to meet their target.
Yeah.
Even if it involves going against their values or their principles to achieve a certain. It still happens. It happens. It still happens. So protect your well-being, respect boundaries, and lead people. Not just about performance. Actually lead people. And then the last one is what we're talking about things. And that's an amazing way to end this. Empower others. Honestly, let's create workplaces that are safe. Honestly, use your influence to create safe spaces. It's very, very important. Environment where they can feel seen.
Yeah, safe.
Like I'm not alone. The safe is even on another level. I'm not alone. I'm seen. Somebody sees me beyond my title. They see me. You know what it is? You can easily influence them when you have made them feel seen.
Yes.
All right. When people feel safe, respected, valued,
And same.
I know it's the word love here because office is not where love is more of a culture than a word. It's a doing word. They will feel the love from the way you treat them. Do you understand? But basically, let's have people to feel seen, safe, respected, valued. Leadership is not about having followers, titles, roles. They posted the promotion, so I'm not a leader. No, David was the leader before he became king. That was why the kingship went to meet him in the bush. I mean, it went to meet him there. He did not chase it. That thing you're chasing in your workplace will still come to you there. If you understand this thing I'm teaching you. Trauma-informed leadership.
And because of that, your work will be easier and you have a huge success story.
Exactly.
Because those people don't want to make you, as in they want to bring it
Out
their
their
best.
Honestly, when you raise men and
Yeah.
build men,
I can tell you.
anywhere you are, they'll follow you. How many of us know the story of Pastor Tony Rapu? This God bless Nigeria movement, and they do people that take drugs, they rehabilitate them. Have you heard about it?
Yeah, that man, yeah.
Guess what? He built men. That man is a case study. Go and study that man. He doesn't do some things. He built men that carried the vision like him. How? Many of them came as people that were not in line.
The mighty men of David.
Exactly. Some of them even came like those drug people. He poured himself. Let's normalize impacting people. Leadership is about helping others flourish. And I really hope that this has been impactful. And you know, my closing reflections will be that you need to tell yourself the workplace you desire and the kind of employee that you want to be to anybody. When you create this, you will look back, and even on the day of your departure from this world, people will have really beautiful things to say about you. All right? I hope with these few points of mine, okay, we have a personal commitment, right? So today, I'd like you to just tell yourself that the workplace I desire is built by the leader I choose to become, right? And I want you to repeat it. The workplace I desire is built by the leader I choose to become. Okay, I have one. Today I commit to. So I'm going to complete it. Today I commit to. It's not about today I commit. No, today I commit to. What are you committing to? I'm committing to space. Today I commit to.
Oh, right.
Yes. One behavior. Yes. So that's it on the screen. Thank you, Eno. You can take a picture of it. But I want you to write. Where you go, you don't write. So today I commit to. What are you committing to? One behavior or pattern I will change is. One boundary I will strengthen is. Just write everything out. Write everything out.
I don't like the name of the person.
It depends. It's your paper. I'm not anything that you want to write is really you. But the reason I said we should use journals is because these papers, you throw them away, your phone, you might not go back to it. But the journals will help you to. So even if you written it in the paper, when you get home, you need to. Exactly. It will really help.
Thank you.
So how are we feeling?
Wait,
Before you guys go,
I'm happy I'm here.
You actually what?
I'm happy I'm here.
Oh, that's good.
so
You want to do content.
just
So I'm going to send I'm going to send. It's okay. I'm going to send a declaration later to us, all of us that we're here. Something that we can just say to ourselves. It's not really that deep. Today I choose empathy over judgment. I choose this over this. You say it in your quiet corners and you really mean it because you know it's important. All right. So I believe we're done. Oh, that's it right there. So let's just take it. I didn't even know it was in my slides. Okay, let's take it, please. Can we stand and take it? No, that's after this. It's ready. No, let's just say it. Let's just write and say it.
Everybody.
Anima is on. I started for free. Anima is on that group. Don't worry. Let's make our declaration, and then our post assessment is important before we leave this room, please, so that we can know how. Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay. Don't need to be here. Use me, collect it. Okay, I'm taking a picture of it. Then you can now get ready. Be present. Okay. Are we ready?
Yes.
Are we ready?
Yes.
So today, I choose awareness.
I choose awareness.
I choose healing.
I choose healing.
I choose courage.
I choose courage.
I choose empathy.
I choose empathy.
I choose healthy boundaries.
I choose healthy boundaries.
I choose wisdom.
I choose wisdom.
I choose to become the leader I once needed.
I choose to become the leader I once needed.
I will not merely survive.
I will not merely survive.
I will live again.
I will live again.
My favorite part of everything is that last part. Oh, awesome. It's been amazing. Thank you so much for coming and staying and everything. Oh, yes. Feels like fine for a while. I beg you, find picture. Gay.
Storage.
Please do have storage. Take me picture. This is so pretty. Oh, wow. I love it. I really love it.
It's really beautiful.
Just for a second. Pretty girl.
Okay. All right, so it's going to be on the screen, the barcode. Please scan it and take the assessment before you leave. Hello, do you have it?
Yes.
Please put it on the screen.
Yes.
So please, we've already stated it now, let's just take our post-assessment, please, so that we can leave. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah. I would like to take your feedback as well before you leave. We can start with me. Nick, please come and let's shoot this map. Nick always has something to say. Thank you, online audience. All of you that do not that you say they not acknowledge us. Let me see. Oh wow, Epele o.